across the globe. Watch your smiles or crack the code. Make a bank from all of those who have a pose. Waiting for the next person who can't provoke. Turn it back against me and the curves are closed. No comment, not in the comment. To face somebody with no context, no comment. Shot it down or graze the sky like a comet, no comment. I promise to make you feel like you're honest, no comment. It's nonsense to say that you aren't even astonished. You wanna know what's going on in your life? Gotta focus on mine, gotta focus on mine, yeah. You wanna know what's going on in your life? Gotta focus on mine, gotta. I wanna know what's in all the hot times, through all the hot times, through all the hot times, yeah. I wanna know what's in all the hot times, through all the hot times, through all the hot times. Make sure we are blessed to be alive. We soon realize we might have to sacrifice and be concise about what we want to do in life. Cause the drive within is what truly is the hot times. Just know we all go through it. We sunk a few shits, but we soon get used to it, But it only really matters how you view it, yeah. Don't matter even if you're new to it, Hot times, dark times, sunshine, that's life. We all thrive, we all cry, we all die. That's life, that's yours, that's mine, that's ours, that's life. Celebrate highs and lows and everything, that's right. Cause we already start from one, even from day one. The grind has only begun. Time to ask yourself what you truly want from. That's the dawn is when you find what you truly want done. Each and every one of us is a different equation. For me, it's all about changing the nation. For others, it's about finding a way to get to the station. Cause all of us are only living our imagination. Don't suffer for other people's validation. Enjoy the process and knowing what you want to be chasing. Remain patient, don't forget to keep tasting. Cause you're the only one who knows what you truly create.
Hypnosis. Why did I sip that potion? I'm so done with holy ghosting. My birth is an omen. Lay me down up in the ocean until
those
you
are my
see
toes.
motion.
Y'all make sure that your clay is treed. You know what I mean. Yo, what is Grandma doing back here?
I'm not here for bragging.
There's no way that works.
Mind is burning. Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? Stop and just look around to see if you're with me now. Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot them, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd. But still I just look around. Are you with me now? Are you with me? Step in the fire, get ready to take me high. Real coming out your amplified. Y'all want every black man to be with your pride. Why these weapons up and turn into shy, huh? Cell phone became your brother. Internet replaced your mother. You leaving homies on red. No wonder all your friends dead. Jealousy was a centerpiece. Some
that is
best
a
friends turned to
violation.
enemies. Sabotage my identity. Why they wanna treat me like a Kennedy? They wanna affect the legacy. Protect the heart. I cut off the extremities. I'll never be another piece in your recipe for social supremacy.
Got three.
Back in the back. Back here. Throw now. They want us to simmer down.
Let's go.
Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now. Tell me, are you with me now?
Okay, gotcha. What's your peak?
Ready to put it
Guys,
down.
we have done it.
Bottom already
Final
forgot 'em, but they won't
block,
forgive me
baby.
now. You really
We've
ain't ready
completed
now.
it.
You haters just in the crowd. But still I just look around. Are you with me now? Are you with me now? Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? They felt this good.
Oh my God! I just set a world record. Frick yeah, baby! 290 to the head. Come on now.
Stop and just look around to see if you
Yes!
tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd. But still I just go Somebody stop the virus.
Nationers, nationers, nationers! What is good? Welcome back to another live stream. Nationers, 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 what is good? Welcome back to another live stream. Hope that you guys are doing well. It is officially 4:07 p.m. on June 20. What day is it? 23rd? The 23rd of June, 2026, Nation. It's so great to see you guys in here. Hope that, again, you guys are doing well. Most importantly, Nationers, feeling real good. Feeling really, really good, Nationers. Been a good day. Been a great day. I actually cleaned most of the lovely dresser that you guys always love. I cleaned up the dresser, Nationers, so that's something that I did. Just been cleaning around the place, so I'm very happy. I'm very excited, and most importantly, Nationers, I hope that you guys are doing well. It's so great to see you guys back in here, back at it for another live stream. Nationers, we have a three-way tie, okay? We have a three-way tie for first place. Can you believe that? With the first viewers, Nationers, right now, Manny, congratulations on getting that first viewer. 07 up to you. On top of that, that means that now we have a three-way tie, okay? A three-way tie for first place, Nationers, okay? For first place. 17, 17, and 17 with C-Matter, Pork, and Manny. Nationers, that's insane. Can you believe that? That is insane. That is nuts. That is very nuts. That also means that Blue League is in second place, by the way. Okay, Blue League is in second place, and that means Eriku, Sunkin, and Kendall are all tied for third place. So we have a three-way tie in first, Blue League, and then a three-way tie in third place as well. Renato, does that... I'm still first and almost close to first viewer, Jared. If that's something that you want to continue to track, absolutely, Renato. Absolutely. But great to see you back in here, Manny. Welcome back into another live stream. We also got Renato back with the stream. Mark, welcome back. Minko, welcome back. Hello, I haven't been here in such a long time. Well, Minko, great to see you back in here. How have you been? So great to see you back in here. On top of that, RNG, welcome back. I know it's obviously so late when I do go live, especially over there in the Eastern, not even Eastern, European time zones. So, RNG, it's great to see you in here again. On top of that, Mark, welcome back with a 25-day stream streak. Much love out to you, by the way, Mark. Daraj, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. If you have a drone flying in a car and the car has got 50, does that mean the drone is flying at 50 at the same speed? I mean, if the drone is actually flying, then it would have to go 50 to catch up. Because if it's just there, it's going to be stationary. But, you know. But, Socket, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Great to see you back in here. Isabel, welcome back. Exu, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. By the way, Eriku, you're tied for third place in the first viewers, by the way. Just want to let you know. But great to see you guys all back in here. I hope that you guys are doing well. Before we continue, Nationers, Sock Camp with the 2,000 realist points. Nationers, to have me jump on my bed. Okay. Nation, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. I mean, Daraj, you could say anything like that. Like, if I'm driving a car going 50 miles an hour, am I technically going 50 miles an hour myself? Now, technically, no. The car is helping me go 50 miles an hour because it's moving me. Like, everything in your car, right? The seats, right? You know what I mean? It's all of that, right? And so, yes, I am going 50 miles an hour, but if I were to stop right there and then and there, I'd go flying 50 miles an hour, right? Because my body's going the inertia of it, right? Anywho, Nationers, today we have some stuff. No, you're not running because it's not your force. It's the car's force acting upon you because you have put your foot on the accelerator.
You're going 25, 30, 40, 50 miles an hour. You're not running because you're not physically moving, right? You're not physically moving, right? It's the force that is acting upon you by the car, right? Right? So let's say these AirPods, right? And I move these AirPods, you know, 5 miles an hour across the screen. Are the AirPods themselves going 5 miles an hour? Right? No, it is the force that I am acting upon it from my own arm, you know, holding it to go 5 miles an hour. Who is responsible, right? What is the responsible force there? Right now, we're going thousands of miles an hour rotating in space, right? But gravity keeps us grounded so we don't feel those effects, right? Does not mean that we're not moving, right? Doesn't mean that we're not moving. So you're not running, nor what is the force that you're acting upon it, right? And that is the car. That's the car. Nationers, so today we have some banger videos that I want to react to. And I really just want to get right into it, Nationers. I really do. Because there is 2 videos by Ish that you guys have been asking me to watch for quite some time, Nationers. You guys have been asking me to watch these videos. And there was a video, Nationers, actually last year that came out, which was Simulating Civilization Rich and Poor. Today, Nation, we're going to be reacting to the first rendition of it, okay? The first rendition of it. Because, Nationers, these are some banger videos. Now, I get if you want me to watch the Rich versus Poor. I'm going to just ask that you guys have a little bit of patience, because why would I watch part 2 when I haven't watched part 1, right? I want to watch the first installment of this, because these are generally the same concepts, right? So Nationers, okay, and you're not going to convince me that we should watch the 2-hour one before we should watch the 1-hour one. You're not going to convince me, Nationers, okay? We're going to be watching the 1-hour Build a Massive Civilization in Minecraft. That's the first video that we're going to be watching. It's this video from 3+ years ago. That's what we're going to be watching. If we have time today, Nations, which I hope we do, we'll watch the 2.5-hour video today. That we will do. And so, why can't we convince you? Because it's not going to matter. I've said that we're watching this one today. Why would you watch Grown Ups 2 or Pitch Perfect 2 before you watch Pitch Perfect 1 or Grown Ups 1, right? This, though it's not like a part 1 and part 2, Nationers, I want to watch this. This is my stream. I want to watch this video, and I hope that you guys can understand why I want to watch the first video before this, Nationers. You know what I'm saying? I want to watch the first installment of this before we watch the second installment. Now, we don't have to watch it at all, Nationers. If you guys are going to just, if this is how we're going to act, I'm just going to turn off the stream and I'll just go on with my day. Because I want to watch something that I want to watch. And I hope that you guys want to watch it too. You know what I mean? I hope that you guys want to watch it too. The second movie is always better than the first. Movies where the second movie is worse than the first. Look at all of these. Come on now. Look at all of these. Zero. Like, what are these? Police Academy? Daddy Day Camp? Scary movies are good, okay? Caddyshack. Happy Gilmore 2, unfortunately. Big Mama. What are these movies? These aren't even good. Sharknado 2. Piranha 2. Paul Blart Mall Cop 2. What are these movies? National Lampoon's Van Wilder, The Rise of Taj. What is this movie? Oh my gosh. Sure, I don't even. They're all brilliant. You've seen all of these movies. By the way, ST, Angel, what is good? How are you doing today? These are not. You're not it, guys. Okay? These are not it. These are not it. Okay? 46 out of the thousands of other movies. Well, name me the thousands of other movies, because I just named you 56, okay? So here's what I'm saying. But here's also, Eriku, I wouldn't know if the second one's better if I didn't watch the first one. So we're going to watch the first one, whether you guys like it or not. Nationers, I hope that you guys can understand that I just want to watch the first one before I want to watch the second one. You know? I hope that there's no friction there. I hope that we could just watch the first one without being like, why aren't we watching the second one, Nationers? Why aren't we watching the second one? Nationers, I'm going to watch the one from 3 years ago that came out before the one from a year ago. I hope that you guys can understand, okay? Okay? That's what I want to watch. And that's what I want to do. You know what I mean? That, like, I can't say the second one's better than the first one if I haven't watched the second one. Because there's obviously times where the second one's not as good as the first one. They both have 45 million views, Nationers. They're both equally good. But with that, Stangle, SD Angel, I'm good too warm. I'm in my student nursing uniform and overheating. Hey, nothing that a pair of scrubs. I'm assuming scrubs, that is. I know, I don't know if nursing wears different stuff, but regardless, I hope that you do get the chance to cool off for a bit here. Nation, we're going to watch this video, okay? Let me go ahead. Let me open it up. Shh, be quiet. Quiet! Golly, Nation, it's been a long day. A long day. Alrighty, Nationers. It is time to watch. Alrighty, Nationers. It is time to watch 1,000 players build massive civilization in Minecraft. This is a video from 3 years ago, maybe even 4 years ago. No, 3 years ago by Ish. This is the first installment of his 1,000 player Minecraft civilization series. I'm super excited to take a look into this. Hopefully you guys get to enjoy. Make sure to subscribe, leave a like, and let's get right into it. We aren't allowed scrubs unless we are allocated to theater. We're repping the university. Okay. Jared, what about the third one? It's not out. It's not out. We'll get to it when it's out, Nationers. Get to it when it's out. But anywho, let's go ahead and get right into it, Nation. Feel free to get some hello YouTubes in the chat. Hopefully you guys can hear this okay. Oh, Google Chrome audio? Ooh. I don't think that's going to pick up on the VOD. Hold on. Yeah, it's definitely not going to pick up on the VOD. Let me just do this for now. Google Chrome audio 2, right? Hold on, let me see what my settings are. Video output. Yeah, Twitch track 2. There we go. Alrighty. Yes. Let me also go live on Twitch here as well. Let me just grab, oh, that's X's name. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Alrighty. Here we go, Nationers. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? You guys strapped in? You guys strapped in? I'm strapped in. Let's get right into it.
In the biggest social experiment ever done in Minecraft.
I scattered
1,000 people across 4 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough.
Now, each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Gather resources, join a society, become a dictator, or if it comes down to it, go to war. With so many people on each island, anything can happen. But I can promise you one thing. This event ended up having the most entertaining story arc I've ever seen. You do not want to miss this. So pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video.
I'm going to say it right now. I'm rooting for blue team, okay? I don't feel like blue team's getting enough love. We got yellow, reds, and greens right here, but I'm rooting for the blue team, okay? I'm team blue all the way. I say that because blue is my favorite color. But, Nationers, I also feel they might shock some people. I'm going to say it right now. I will say, this is almost like, what would you call it? Like, this is like Ultimate Factions. 250 people. This is like Ultimate Factions right now. I like it.
Presents to you the 1,000 player civilization experiment.
Woo, woo, woo.
Don't forget,
so many
if
votes,
you
it's
want to
crazy.
participate in these videos, join my Discord server, and of course, subscribe to my channel.
Right.
All right, everyone ready to be teleported? Jump if you're ready.
Go Blue Team Nationers! Who do you guys
Okay,
think
here
might
we
win
go.
this? No spoilers, by the way. No spoilers. But who do you think might win this?
I'm in.
Okay.
On day 1, all 1,000 players were teleported to their islands, each its own biome. We had plains, desert, snow, and
I
jungle.
feel like that might be pretty tough to be in the snow.
Most players spent the first day scouting their island, searching for a place to settle, but almost immediately we started to see people dying, and oddly, they were all coming from the snow island. It turned out people were freezing to death after getting stuck in powdered snow, which looks exactly like regular snow, but sucks you in like quicksand.
Oh.
This guy's trying to free his friends. Oh no.
That's gotta be
Even
tough.
worse for the poor people on the snow island.
That's gotta be
Trees
tough.
were almost nowhere to be seen. The desert island also had very few trees, which players needed if they wanted to get wood.
Right,
But the
right,
places
right.
where players did find trees quickly became extremely valuable hotspots for groups to settle at and colonize. Look at all these people coming together. Community crafting. They're making
Community
progress.
crafting.
Meanwhile, the people on the jungle island
Welcome
had
back, by the way,
essentially
Sea Matter.
unlimited
Welcome
trees
back.
and were thus already thinking
We
about
got some
other
red
things.
teamers, okay.
What did you say your plan was?
I'm gonna take over the world. This is my right-hand man.
Darbo. Hello.
I can imagine the amount of people that are just like, I want to take over the, like literally just want to take over the world. The funny part about this is like, imagine being like so excited, joining in 1,000 players and you die due to freezing in the snow. I'd be so upset. It's an unfair game. That's a part of civilization, right? Right?
Oh, right-hand man
Don't
Darbo.
talk to him. He doesn't speak.
While
So this
having a
is
lot
the
of
older-ish
trees did
video,
seem
yes.
like an advantage at first, many
This is
jungle
one from
people
3
found
years
the
ago,
island to be
Seamatter.
difficult to traverse, given the immense amount of trees and the hostile mobs that would spawn on the surface due to lack of sunlight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, right,
The fear of
yeah.
traveling also made it more difficult for jungle people to talk with each other, since players could only read chat messages from people 100 blocks away from them or less. Although, frankly, at least they didn't have to see what me and the admins were looking at. Lastly, we get to the Plains Island, and
Woo-woo!
boy, was it different from the others.
Oh, this is red team, man.
It
This is
truly
red
was
team.
just the perfect island to live on, with green grass, trees, animals, and no natural dangers. This guy's making a little animal family. Poor farm. Not needing to worry about dying as much as everyone else, the people on the Plains Island were among the first to start mining for resources like iron or diamonds. They were also
Yeah.
the first to build up
Our
villages
first viewer
and,
was
yes,
Manny,
to
so that's a
create
three-way tie for
civilizations.
first viewer
Throughout
on the
first
Twitch
day,
stream.
You could
It's
see
crazy
two main
for the year.
groups starting to come together. One of them, a democracy led by a player named Horace Crown.
Our aim is building the most beautiful and
Okay.
nicest city on the
That's kind of
entire
nice.
And the second, also a democracy led by a player named
Oh, at least it's a
Sidefall.
democracy
I just
nation.
want to make sure nobody dies.
It was
At
actually
least
kind
it's
of
a
odd
democracy.
how similar these two civilizations were. They were both located on the southern shore, they both had democratic elections, and their leaders both wanted good for their own people. I just
Good,
hope
good,
nothing
good.
happens to change that.
If I'm gonna make an Among Us character.
Never mind, I hope they die. Soon it was the end of day one. Players across all 4 islands logged off and made plans for the following day.
Wow. Wow, so they can only play like a certain amount of days, it seems like.
It was on day 2
Seems like we
when
lost 50
civilizations
players so far.
really began to thrive.
Oh,
In the
yeah.
southeast corner of the desert, what
Woo!
used to be an empty patch of grass was turning
Okay.
into the desert's largest nation. Hello, good sir.
Yo, what's up, Ish? The Sultan is back.
You might recognize the player storming hell from my first civilization video where he led a nation called the Sultanate. Well, now the desert dictator is back with the Sultanate 2.0, and this
that makes
time
sense,
with a
that makes
population
sense.
of over 100 people.
I want to maintain order and peace in the desert.
The
Does he?
rules, as
Does he?
established by the Sultan,
I will say, this
included
looks pretty
wear
sick, though.
proper attire, do not eat pork, complete your mandatory work, and most importantly, acknowledge the Sultan as the supreme and divinely chosen leader. Moving
Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay.
on, since it was still hard to get food in the dry climate, the people of the Sultanate
Well,
focused
I
on
wonder what
developing
Team
different
Pork
types
likes.
of food production, like fishing in the surrounding ocean. On top of this, a player named
14
Drip
hour, that makes
Chicken
sense.
made a chicken market. Although when I checked it out myself, it turned out to be a very different type of market.
Welcome to Los Pollos Hermanos.
Thank you.
Would you like some totally legal sugar?
Buenos hermanos.
Anyway, we finally go back to the snow island. As I was
That's
flying
so
around,
funny.
I found what I can only describe as a British shrimp. Is the cold climate really the best place for a shrimp?
I mean, depends. But look at my little friend over here, you know.
Wait, who's your friend? Underneath?
Yeah, he's fully here. He's literally.
Oh.
he's chilling.
Oh, he's up here now.
No, my fish buddy. Please go back down.
Despite the killer powdered snow and the occasional polar bear, the people on the snow island were actually doing pretty well building settlements together.
Pretty well.
Nobody was fighting because everyone had one common enemy, the harsh climate. That being said, it turned out that all of these snow settlements might be a bit more than just little communities. On day 2, rumor was getting out about a conspiracy that, despite them all being spread out across the entire island, a lot of these snow settlements were actually all being run by one single person whose goal was to unify the entire snow island under one mighty empire. This person's name was Alanulo, and he was running this entire empire recruitment operation from an underground bunker where he felt he was safe for the time being. Essentially what he would do was hold meetings with people who were already leaders of their own settlements and convince them to merge their civilizations with his empire so they would be stronger together. He would get—
I kind of like it though. We're talking like federal government out here, okay? But state government with the federal government, they're like kind of like it. I kind of like what Inalo's got going on here for the blue team. He's pulling in the legwork, you know? Okay, everyone separates, right? And then everyone separates. You got the one guy, everyone separates, dictates what they need to do, and then they come back, and then they just, it's a pyramid. It's amazing. I like what he's got going on over here. By the way, Parrot and Bailey, welcome back. I hope you guys are both doing well.
These leaders orders to fulfill, and in exchange, they would be guaranteed high-ranking positions in the empire. If
Duke, Baron, and Lord
actually succeeds in uniting all 300 people on the Snow Island, it would
300? I thought it was 250.
The most powerful nation in the world. In fact, it would be bigger than the Sultanate and the Two Plains democracies.
Yeah, take out the Sultanate, man.
Will this ambitious
This one is good, but the new one is the best? We might watch it after this video, C-Matter, if we have time. Because we're crushing this video so far. We're already 7 minutes in. Might be able to get through both today, C-Matter. That's what I'm hoping for. I like to. I like to. Invisible Knight, call me Main since I'm cosplaying Main. Okay. And Goes, welcome back. I'm doing well. Day 3 Nationers.
The politics of every island except for the jungle. So what's going on here? Well, quite frankly, I had no freaking idea. It was chaos. There were about 30 different camps and tribes spread out across the entire island.
All right, one in here,
and a lot of them were in constant fights with each other. Who are the? What is going on?
Why are they fighting their own people?
Here's a tribe that
Why would you want to fight your own people?
One of their own members for being, quote, too
Clay,
rich.
what's good? Welcome back.
We tax them and then let them out of jail.
Damn boots, take your shoes.
So overall, there was chaos. Nobody trusted one another, and to add to this, nobody wanted to travel too far into the jungle because they were scared of rogue tribes and especially hostile mobs.
Why are they fighting?
We actually had to remove creepers on day 3 because they were killing too many people.
Whoever asked.
Oh.
Now.
I've been there before. I think they should let him back in. Why are there people? I guess it is civilization. I guess there's people who are going to have ill intentions towards their own people. Guy had too much of a British accent, got taxed, man. That's crazy. That's so crazy.
There were actually 2 tribes that were considered the most influential in the jungle. The first, a river-based settlement called the Sea People, whose leader was killed almost immediately by a random rogue tribe. The new leader, Yeetspeak, dedicated his rule to maintaining order, but also to keeping his people happy by setting up events like stand-up comedy nights.
I got a few jokes about unemployed people. Oh wait, none of them work.
The second influential tribe was located in the dead center of the jungle, and it was what appeared to be a faction revolving around the worship of a player named Seth. Hello, Mr. Seth.
Oh, what's up?
They're all wearing his skin.
You're telling me this isn't a personality cult?
Nah, I wouldn't say that. It's a way of life, all right? It's a religion.
Lastly, as I was flying around, I happened to run into this guy again.
I'm gonna take over the world.
Believe it or not, he had actually become the leader of a pretty impressive settlement.
Wow.
Granted, there was a lot of internal drama in his tribe.
Do you see this like really cool tower thing that we're building here?
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah. It's really cool, isn't it? And do you see our farm over there? It looks really cool and nice. Now come over here. Could you tell us what this is?
In short, two of Wazik's tribe members built a librarian's tower, and he thought it was ugly and wanted to burn it down. Now, when I talked to the librarians, they said Wazik just doesn't like the library because he's illiterate. As I said, drama. Now, the jungle wasn't the only place.
By the way,
having
Bailey,
problems.
thank you so much.
The
And mainly
Plains
people in the
Island
wild
was
go
seeing
after
both
each
a
other
surge in
anyways. I
development.
get it. It
This
does kind of
whole
make
place
sense.
is awesome.
And I hope that we
Also
can finish that
a
2-hour
rise
one,
in
2.5 hour
tension.
one.
The leader of one of the Plains
I believe.
democracies, Horace Crown, had found out that the other Plains nation, run by Sidefall, had reached out to the Snow Island looking for potential alliances. Horace Crown did not like that Sidefall was reaching out to other islands instead of reaching out to him. So he quickly established his own alliance with two other Plains settlements, both located on the east side of the island, which would essentially cut off Sidefall's access to most of Plains if a war were to break out.
Oh my
Within
gosh!
Sidefall is definitely up to something, and we're planning to stop him.
The people living on the Plains Island, who had otherwise taken their peaceful lives for granted, were getting very worried about a potential massive war that would devastate.
Mind you, there's 4 different factions, and somehow every single one of them is internally crumbling. Like, how is every single one of them internally crumbling? They're like, oh, no, I didn't like what that guy did. I didn't do like. I'm talking. This is like right. To be fair, blue team, they gotta unlock right now. Okay. Blue team, they are hunkered down, okay? Because all they can do is just survive in the cold wilderness. This is why I like blue team, guys. This is why I like blue team. By the way, Max, welcome in, and Ghost, very nice, and Hunter, welcome
Meanwhile,
back.
on the desert island, the Sultan storming hell was not happy when he discovered that a group of mountaineers had made their home on the mountains surrounding the Sultanate. So the two groups had a meeting to discuss this dispute over land.
Why does the Sultanate have any more right to a plot of land?
Simply, might makes right. We're stronger, so if it comes down to it, may the stronger group win.
People in the desert were starting to get worried about storming hell's tyrannical nature, so some of them moved to a
Oh, I kind of like that farm that they had, by the way.
On the other side of the island. This was
Saparda.
Theria, the name derived from the Greek word for freedom. I asked their elected president, Saps, about the Sultanate.
Hopefully we can
Saparada?
establish some peaceful relations for now. I mean, we're in the middle of a
Therian
desert.
bathhouse.
Why fight, you know?
Overall, each island had its own conflict between the desert's sultan dominance, the plains' alliance disaster, the jungle's total chaos, and
then
the Snow Empire's takeover.
Yes!
At least one of these conflicts was bound to erupt very
Give me
soon.
blue team!
And that
Come on, blue
conflict
team.
was Plains.
Only 13.
At the beginning of day 4,
yes.
a propagandist
Red
told
team.
everyone that Sidefall was about to attack the Plains Island. Horace Crown called a code red, and everyone on Plains was freaking out, including these guys at the center of the Plains Island who built a tavern on a lake. I spoke with the bartender.
Welcome to the tavern. I hope you can enjoy a nice beer, since it might be our last.
So at this point, you're probably wondering, what was Sidefall actually doing? Well, it
That's
turns
so
out
funny.
Sidefall was just as confused as everyone else since he had no plans to attack anyone. The propagandist had lied.
I have no clue what these
Oh,
guys are
Saps
talking
is in
about.
the
I don't
other
wanna
video
attack
as well?
anyone. I don't want a civil war.
Good, good,
You were
good.
framed. I can't believe it. So
I'll
now,
stay behind
both
the drama.
sides
That's what
were
I'm
gearing up for
saying.
a war over
My bet is
nothing
on blue
but
team.
miscommunication. And all throughout, Sidefall was desperately trying to reach out to the other Plains leaders, saying that he didn't want war. The other leaders doubted him, but they actually agreed to meet with him as long as they met on neutral ground.
At the tavern. We have
told you guys I
red
won't
team
work
peace
is
trees
lying.
going down
Tell us
right
the
now.
truth, then.
While they talked, Horace Crown secretly had undercover spies search Sidefall's entire village, but he wasn't aware Sidefall had someone else place a bunch of TNT under his village. But before things went too far,
Folks, we have a peace deal.
by the thinnest of margins,
Wow.
crisis was averted.
We got a
After
peace deal,
talking,
Nationers!
The leaders had made a peace treaty. I actually didn't get to see much of the meeting, but here's essentially what happened. Sidefall first apologized to the other Plains leaders for not being open with them, specifically about his relationship with the Snow
We have
Island.
red
He
team
told them
peace
he had
treaties
only reached
right
out
now.
to Snow in hopes to get on the good side of a player named A Freakin' Turkey, who was apparently Alanulo's second in command.
Ooh,
The Plains
I heard
leaders
you guys talk
discussed
about him
their
in the chat here.
disagreements on foreign foreign relations, Horus Crown preferring keeping alliances within planes, and Sidefall believing in making allies on other islands. But they were able to put their differences aside. They banished the propagandist from the Plains Island, and at the end, the 4 major Plains nations created a Great Plains Alliance. The Plains Island went from being on the brink of war to being the most united island of all.
Drinks are on us.
And it wasn't just plains. Toward the end of the day, all 4 islands were
Wow.
prospering. From
Really?
the people on snow
Quark,
collecting
what's
resources
good?
and building
Welcome
together,
in.
to the people in the desert working on the Sultan's build project, which was to create a
What do I think
massive
about
holy
Cherry? I don't
city.
know,
Even the jungle
if
was at
Cherry-
peace at the end of day 4, since the remaining jungle people were just thankful that they were still alive. Soon, though, it was the next day.
Come on,
But
blue
before
team,
we let
lock
people back
in.
onto the server, the
Lock in,
admins
blue
and I
team.
decided to add a little something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We added a 5th island
Yes!
in the center of the world, and we didn't tell the players that we did this. We wanted to see who would discover the island, how long it would take to find, and then what would happen next. So we started up the server, and the wait began.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Sock Camp, but Turkey,
But
it seems like
meanwhile, we have to talk
Turkey
about the
is
Snow Island.
Turkey's a fan favorite.
Hello, Turkey.
Hello,
I don't know
On day
too much
5,
about
the
what's
player
going on with that,
A-Freaking
by the
Turkey
way.
finally gave me a full explanation of the mysterious Snow Empire,
But
which I found
what's
out
this
was
called? This is
named
Ishi's
the Akulon
Civilization.
Empire. Still fearing for
1,000
his
player
safety,
civilization
the
for
Empire's
3 years ago.
founder, Olaniwo,
Cheyenne,
gave
welcome in.
orders
Thank you so much for the
entirely
follow
from
button.
his secret underground bunker, while his second in command, A-Freaking Turkey, carried out his orders and led the people on the ground.
Whoop whoop! Blue
Because of settlements across the
team.
entire island.
There is a lot. Just know none of it was made by slaves.
The Empire relied on strict order to maintain
How to make
peace.
sure. How to-
It's now
how to let 'em know.
200 citizens were each assigned a daily job like building, mining, or fighting. And whenever they were online, all citizens were required to be in 2 Discord voice channels at once,
Ooh.
which I didn't even know was possible. Also, the Akulon Empire made it a point to document everything,
Wow.
including its list of members, its hierarchies, its physical landmarks. But what I found most impressive was the high-level operation going on
Blue
in
team
this
has it going
seemingly
on
regular
right now.
building.
This singular building is the richest place in the entire server.
They called this
Singular
the
building?
Quartermaster's House, and
Okay.
it was where the Akulon Empire not only collected and stored all its resources, but also distributed items using a complex request system, where, for example, a citizen asks for iron ingots, and then the Quartermasters decide exactly how much iron that citizen deserves based on a detailed
Wow.
algorithm they developed. Has anyone?
What? This is, guys, this is why I love Blue Team. I loved them from the beginning, and I still love them now. They've only given me more reasons to love them. Come on, Blue Team is on it right now, Nationers. I'm loving Blue Team. I'm loving it. By the way, is this the guy from Egypt, by the way?
Tried breaking into this place.
Sorry, I always forget because you don't have a name.
Let's just say, if you tried to get in without permission, you're not going to get a very nice welcome.
And I kid you not, just a few minutes later, this player, Xelius, was caught trying to sneak his way in. And he was sentenced to a public execution to be held the next day.
What?
Things are kind of strict around here, huh?
As long as they don't take me my squid, I'm a happy man. Oh man, look at him.
The Snow
Man.
Island continued to be hyper
The British shrimp loves his
so
squid.
were other nations, like the Desert Sultanate,
Blue
which made
team.
an inescapable prison. He is surrounded by lava. Or Wazak's nation in the jungle, which made a giant sand trap. Oh, this is evil.
Just you wait until we have a nice little deliberation with something.
Yeah, I'm gonna be put to death, you know. Like,
Even planes didn't feel exactly safe, as this self-described capitalist nation made a giant wall to protect its people.
we want to make sure that communists cannot take this away from us.
But as I was talking to these
built the
guys,
wall?
I got tipped off from someone in the desert that something big was about to happen. The Sultanate army's on the move. The Sultan had sent his elite squad on a secret nighttime mission. Their goal? To find a group of people that had been rumored to want to assassinate the Sultan. They're at the north side of the island now.
Hey, thank you so much for the
Oh, yeah,
of
okay,
course.
this is
Remind me of your name, by the way.
Okay, let's go, let's go.
Uh-oh.
According to the Sultan, the people hiding in this little settlement were indeed the attempted assassins, and now the group had a decision to make.
Oh, we're gonna kill this guy.
Do we kill this guy?
Up until now, there hadn't been any violence between desert nations. Will this be the breaking
Why are they
point?
killing each other, though? Why are they killing each other? That's
We are showing the desert that if you make plans to kill me, justice will come for you.
The Sultan's elite squad spent the rest of the night raiding the settlement, but during their chase of another suspected assassin, they ran, literally, into a major dilemma.
We know he's running to Theria.
The guy they were trying to kill was running toward the democratic nation of Theria to get asylum there. The Sultanate is really about to roll up on Theria. Holy. This could cause a major conflict, but the Sultanate's army didn't care. They barged into Theria and searched every single house to find this one person who ultimately ended up getting away. Meanwhile, the people of Theria were freaked out by the raid, but when they looked to their leader Saps for guidance, he was nowhere to be seen. He had fled. Eventually, the Sultanate's army left, but Theria was not going to forget this.
Hey, I got you. Hey, thank you so much. And thank you, by the way. I really appreciate you saving that gift for me, by the way. Staz, thank you so much for the 1 rose. And Jace Liz, welcome back. Oh, uh-oh. Public execution time, Nationers. Uh-oh. The execution of Zelius.
By attempting to blow up the quartermaster's house, Zelius betrayed our people. And for this, he must die. Glory to Aquilon.
It was a busy day for A Freaking Turkey. The execution was successful, but the Empire didn't yet have a written constitution or a justice system. So A Freaking Turkey met with a player who claimed to be a lawyer to set up a legal system.
You get the smaller seat, unfortunately, but do know it is quite important.
I'm used to cramming into tight spaces.
Afterward, A Freaking Turkey took his guard to Drew and confronted some farmers who he claimed weren't producing enough food for the Empire.
I swear I will not miss any payment I have to owe you.
Drew, the bow, please.
Oh no. Oh no.
I expect 5 stacks of bread delivered within 1 to 2 business days.
Even though he was a little tyrannical at times, A Freaking Turkey was actually becoming very
Kiwi, I'm doing
liked
well,
in
by the
the
way. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good as well,
he got
Kiwi.
things
Much love
done,
out to
and
you.
he was a charismatic speaker.
Fellow citizens, it is my distinct honor to pronounce Steve and Pixel as husband and wife.
See, even though he was only the second in command of the Snow's Aquilon Empire, many people were starting to view A Freaking Turkey as a better candidate for leader than Alanulo, since most people in the Empire had never even seen Alanulo, given that he's been hiding underground the entire time, afraid of being assassinated. In fact, some of his own citizens weren't even sure he existed. While Alanulo ruled from afar, only talking with high-ranking officials, A Freaking Turkey was considered a man of the people, someone who talks to everyone.
Poster boy.
A Freaking Turkey had gained so much notoriety that leaders of other nations were starting to reach out to him for alliances rather than to Alanulo. So as a result of all of this, Alanulo was starting to get a little worried.
Guys.
Turkey knows that I created this empire and its entire political system. And as long as I am alive, I will be its only ruler.
Guys, I'm not about to let the blue team, guys. I'm not allowed to let the blue team crumble under its own systems, Nationers. It's not happening. That's not what we're doing. Blue team, you need to lock in, okay? Oh gosh, guys. I just need blue team to lock in, guys. Right, Staz? Right?
That's very funny.
I just had to clean my 4G ear jewelry. Rock on, Ghost. Rock on.
Here on the Jungle Island, things haven't slowed down one bit. Amidst the chaos, this small group had made a monkey religion, and their goal was to build the biggest tree in the entire world.
We're all industrious. While everyone else is fighting and killing each other, we are peacefully building.
By now, every tribe in the jungle seems to have its own goal. These guys, building a tree. This group, called the Blue Cross, provided food and shelter to refugees. Meanwhile, Wazak's goal, which was still to take over the Red Cross world, with the Blue Cross, seemingly driving him mad, especially after the librarians built a second tower. You did this out of spite, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, no.
They built a second library
Overall,
tower.
It seemed like there was a lot on Wazak's mind, as if he was planning something big. Meanwhile, Seth Seth and the Sea People were still the two biggest tribes in the jungle, and
the
both
jungle seems
pursued
kinda sick, though, I'm
very
not gonna lie.
innovative political strategies. For example, Seth got married, but only so he could parade around the jungle and demand wedding gifts from everyone. And you know what? It freaking worked. The Sea People, on the other hand, had taken on a massive goal, which was to finally end the chaos in the jungle. And they did this by sending out stealth groups and hunting down thieves, murderers, and anyone who they claimed did wrong. However,
Somebody
some
had a
of the
detailed
supposed
map.
wrongdoers they killed
Mind you, it's behind my
were
webcam here,
actually
but-
allies of Seth. In response, Seth demanded that the Sea People stop their initiative immediately, but the Sea People planned to continue. All of a sudden, the jungle island was on the verge of a massive war, as if there wasn't enough chaos
That's what your
already.
people see matter. I mean, it is in your name. We're down almost 200 people here, Nation. That's honestly not bad. Ken, thank you so much for hitting that follow button.
Wait,
Blue League,
is
welcome
someone
back.
actually
I think so.
Whoa, this is crazy. This is awesome.
Hold on. Can we just look at how
so.
poor the quality of the gameplay? Is this what this guy's playing on? Is this what it looks like? Like all of the non-shaders look. It hurts my soul. It hurts to watch.
This is crazy. This is awesome.
Stas, thank you so much for the 1,000 likes.
On
Thank
day
you, thank
7,
you.
a
I
player
saw you
named
say
the
that
Pokemon
earlier,
Monkey
Seabatter.
discovered the
Played on
secret
Windows
Fifth
Vista.
Island. The island had a mysterious dead terrain, a small pre-built village in the center, and underground, it contained netherite, which is the strongest and rarest resource in the world.
Well, what I'm assuming is that they can't go to the nether?
Monkey was a part of Sidefall's nation in Plains, and he quickly alerted Sidefall about the very strange and unexpected discovery he'd just made. He's taking the blue lantern so people believe it. Guys, I'm not lying, there really is an island. 2 minutes later, another person found the center island.
Oh, wait, but it doesn't look like they're
This time,
fighting.
someone from the jungle. Then, like a
Doesn't look like
domino
they're
effect,
fighting.
more and more people started arriving, typically either alone or in small groups, like these guys from the desert.
It
Even
doesn't
though
look
they
like
all
they're
came
fighting,
from
though.
different islands and nations, nobody was fighting. In fact, they seemed to be forming friendships and simply admiring this
kinda
new
nice.
mysterious place. He's saying this is amazing. Quickly, word began
That's
spreading
awesome.
across the world that there was a fifth island. And
Right?
about 30 minutes into day 7, basically
Oh, that's awesome.
everyone knew.
Congratulations,
It was
by the way.
crazy how fast
Donald's
everyone
Wi-Fi.
found out. Now, some
Nether
nations
wasn't
were
allowed.
hesitant
Okay,
about
okay.
visiting, believing that the island was some sort of trap.
That makes sense.
While other nations like the Aculon Empire sent out large exploratory groups to investigate the island. So Aculon is here, but instead of mining for netherite, they're taking the wool from the tents. Oh, they don't have sheep in the snow island. That makes sense. Something I found interesting was that no nation, not even the Snow Empire, had the courage to publicly claim the center island as part of their nation, as their territory, probably because it would result in conflict with other nations, which
Right.
was my secret intention when adding the island, that it would cause some type of war. But it didn't cause a war, or maybe
It almost
just
like caused peace.
Not yet.
Yeah, Sidefall has his like own thing in the plains biome.
Meanwhile,
He almost got
the
attacked.
story of Los Pollos Hermanos.
Drip chicken. Los
Wow,
porros
you've really
hermanos.
expanded your business.
Hermanos.
Yeah, we're doing quite well.
Because starvation was such a big problem in the desert, Drip Chicken had made it his life's mission to feed the people of the desert. And ever since I spoke with him on day 2 next to his little food stand, Los Pollos Hermanos had become a staple of the Sultanate. But this business would soon run into some problems. See, on days 4 and 5,
Right.
the Sultan storming hell was unsatisfied with the slow progress on his build project, the Holy City. So he demanded that the farmers
is
of
worried
the
about the
Sultanate
wrong
stop
things,
growing
man.
food and instead work on his build project. And just like that, the food supply going into Los Pollos Hermanos had completely stopped. The restaurant suddenly had no food available to sell. Having no food, Drip Chicken was instead forced to sell some questionable products, and if he was caught selling these products by either the Sultan or the Sultan's twin guards, he would probably receive a life sentence in the Sultanate prison. Meanwhile, the farmers of the Sultanate were unhappy since they wanted to farm, not be forced to build. So in a rebellious move on day 5, Drip Chicken and the farmers secretly set up a meeting with Saps, the leader of Theria.
Wow!
I know you want to move to Theria, but if you do, the Sultan will send his elite squad to hunt you down.
So, what do we do?
Go to Plains or something. There's about to be chaos in the desert.
And Saps was correct.
Wow.
There was about to be chaos in the desert. For reasons he couldn't tell the farmers just yet, but he did tell me.
You know who Davert is?
Yeah, I think so. He's one of the twin guards, right?
He's about to leave the Sultanate and join me.
Really? The two people the Sultan trusts the most are his two twin guards, the brothers Davert and Zamta, but one of them had grown tired of the authoritarian and warmongering ways of the Sultan. So Davert had reached out to the leader of Theria, and together they created
I'm kind of on Sap's team here in the Desert Nationers.
Plan I have ever heard, and this was it. First, Davert leaves the Sultanate to join
the Sultanate
Theria.
doesn't eat pork, by the way, pork.
Sultan finds out about the betrayal and sends his elite squad to kill Davert. When the elite squad is away hunting for Davert and the Sultan is therefore alone, Davert will sneak back into the Sultanate and kill the Sultan. Davert will then claim leadership over the Sultanate, and as the new leader, he will finally bring peace to the desert. Davert, there is no way this works.
His plan.
Brother, grow some chest hair. Trust me, you'll work, alright?
So, at the end of day 7, Davert snuck out of the Sultanate and headed to Theria to begin the operation, while Drip Chicken and the farmers fled to the Plains Island. On their way out, some of them took one final look back at their home, at their restaurants, knowing that they would probably never see it again, knowing that the story of Los Pollos
Thank you,
Hermanos
everything. Feel free to take
had
as
come
much
to
chicken.
an end.
Grow some chest hair, bro. Wow. No, why do none of them have boats? They're all swimming.
On day 8, there was a major event on the Snow Island.
Okay. Blue
For
team?
the first time ever,
No
Emperor
wood? I mean,
Olanilo
I
had come
guess.
out
I
from
get-
his
yeah,
underground
makes sense.
bunker. He had summoned
Makes
the
sense.
entire Snow Island to the Aculon Castle
Wow.
so he could publicly be crowned as the leader.
Uh-oh.
Before the coronation,
Staz,
all
thank you so
high-ranking
much for the
officials were
2.5K
required to
likes.
provide Olanilo a gift.
I present to you a high-quality pair of premium brand sneakers.
Oh, no.
Thank you, Applewood.
I, Baron Saul Goodman, give you this present.
Baron
Lord Olanio.
Saul Goodman.
My presence is your present.
After the gift, Olanilo asked his second-in-command, a freaking turkey, to make a speech affirming Olanilo's undisputed leadership.
My friends, the Aculon Empire is the strongest nation in the world. Not because of one leader, but because of all of us.
Thank you, Turkey.
At the end of the ceremony, Olanilo asked all of his citizens to follow him out of the castle, down the main path of the Empire, in a symbolic move meant to showcase the unity of the Snow Island.
I'm a Chelsea fan. Sawcam. I can't do that. I
But
can't
this
do
image
that.
of unity was only a mirage. There was a
Nice,
lot
Ghost.
of discontent
Nice,
building
nice.
within the Empire for many reasons. People didn't like that Olanilo's knights were constantly bossing them around, nor did the Aculon builders like it when Olanilo forced them to work on the Aculon castle instead of letting them finish their own projects. There was this general sense that Olanilo might be overreaching with his power.
Seems like everyone just wants to do their own
especially when
thing.
he started spying on his own citizens to see see who was criticizing his leadership. See, Olanielo believed that in order for his citizens to have a good life, they have to live in a strong nation, and the only way to maintain a strong nation was through complete unity under a powerful and unchallenged leader. This is why Olanielo was fearful about the discontent within his nation, as well as the rising popularity of his second-in-command, A Freakin' Turkey. Knowing that they were being spied on, many of A Freakin' Turkey's supporters were becoming scared living on the Snow Island, afraid that they would be executed for not supporting Olanielo's leadership.
Right? Like, tell me I'm not wrong,
with the help of A Freakin' Turkey, plus another high-ranking official, its Ender, some Akulon citizens organized secret evacuations out of the Snow Island through underground tunnels, some of which led to Seth's nation in the jungle, others going to Sidefall's nation in plains. Both Seth and Sidefall were very open to accepting refugees, especially those who opposed Olanielo, someone who they believed to be a dangerous tyrant. Also, they had just found out that Olanielo had actually sent spies all across the world, including into their own nations, so they didn't like him very much.
You know?
We're not going back until there's some form of democracy.
Come on, blue team.
I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon.
Meanwhile, in Plains, Mr. Turkey, are you starting a revolution?
No, I do not want a revolution. I just want to make sure Olanielo doesn't kill these people.
When are you going back to the Snow Island?
Probably tomorrow, because I'm going to try and host a meeting with Olanielo. I just think he's gone too far.
So while A Freakin' Turkey stayed on the Plains Island for the rest of the day, Seth and Sidefall created the first ever multi-island treaty. This treaty not only established Seth and Sidefall as allies, but it also declared their nations refugee states, ones that are willing to accept all people fleeing from dictatorial regimes like the Sultanates or the Akulon Empire.
I like that.
As for A Freakin' Turkey's position in the Akulon Empire,
hopefully not too much will be missed.
The second in command, but it was only a matter of time before Olanielo finds out about the
link is in my bio, by the way, if you're interested in joining the Chungus and
that Turkey will be stripped of his position or be kicked out of the Snow Island entirely and become a refugee himself.
The hard part is if A Freakin' Turkey leaves the snow biome and second command, there's probably going to be a lot of people that leave Nation. There's going to be a lot of people that go. You know what I mean? Plus, if you're like inter-islandental, you're islandental, you could probably just leave the snow biome. There's nothing good there. It's cold. And that's about it. There's really not a good reason to live there right now. Other than underground, like Olanielo is. Oh, it's been good so far. It has been good so far, Nationers.
Wait, is that a basketball court? On day 8, the center island was getting a lot of visits from curious players. And instead of fighting each other, everyone was just kind of hanging out and doing their own thing.
Look at this.
This person has like 8 bees around.
Don't question me. Later that night, some adventurers started terraforming the dead terrain, making it green.
Wow, I love that. I love that. Somebody spent so much time to turn around.
Made a secret underground church, and they hosted many ceremonies and cultural events. What type of ritual is this? Now, I actually attended 2 churches on day 8, the second one in Sidefall's nation.
Okay.
Although, I was very disturbed by the person sitting next to me.
After a near-death I began to feel more sacred. Only due in part to the wonders they hold.
Oh, that's funny.
However, right way to lead this world.
Whoa, what did I do?
They're taking him away. Oh no. Later that night, the Plains Island received an unexpected visit from the Akulon Empire's state-sponsored journalist. I'm with the news. Down with the news. Go away, tabloids. Go away. No false news today. They're kicking out the
paparazzi.
Oh my God. Meanwhile, I ran into these Plains farmers
Down with
who
the news.
literally did nothing but plant wheat. everywhere. Oh
yes.
my God.
Yes.
Now, right next to the wheat field was a cookie factory in Horus Crown's nation, which took the wheat and made a variety of baked goods.
Ooh,
See, ever since the
come on
Great
now.
Plains Alliance was signed on day 4,
Yes, it is
the
a
people of
Java-only
Plains
server
believed their
stats,
island to be,
yes.
for the most part, a very safe place to live, and as a result, many players felt secure enough to run their own businesses. There was the bakery, an Outback Steakhouse, boating and kayaking, 2
Oh yeah, we got the town hall, we got the town library, we have the Outback Steakhouse over here in case you want some steak.
KFCs,
The KFC.
And there was the most recent addition, Los Pollos Hermanos.
Yes!
You made one in the Plains biome?
Yes. Expansion.
Claiming
Franchise
refugee status,
expansion.
Drip Chicken and the Sultanate farmers received citizenship inside Falls Nation, where they were able to rebuild their famous restaurant, and the people of
Los
Plains
Porros
welcomed the
Hermanos.
refugees with open arms. The only
Yes.
person who wasn't happy was the owner of KFC, who now had competition. Anyway, when word got out in the desert that Drip Chicken
That's
and the
funny.
farmers had fled the Sultanate, as did Davrit, many loyalists in the Sultanate were furious with these betrayals. While the Sultanate was still the second most powerful nation in the world, the first being Akulon, these betrayals of the Sultanate hurt the Sultan's public image, and he feared being seen as weak by the world and by his own people. So predictably, the Sultan sent his elite squad out into the desert to try to find and kill both Davrit and Drip Chicken.
Drive time, Manny.
But
Whoop,
instead of
whoop.
staying home in the Sultanate, this time the Sultan traveled with his elite squad. This threw a wrench into Davrit's assassination plan, and Davrit had no choice but to keep hiding underground until he saw an opportunity to strike. Meanwhile, the leader of Theria, Saps, was extremely worried.
Let's go,
because
Saps.
he knew that the fate of his nation and his
Sap
people
needs to lock in right now.
rested on this assassination attempt. If it succeeds and the
Draft
Sultan is
time, Manny, let's
killed,
go.
well, then all
Hey,
is well.
Karid,
But
welcome
if
in,
it
of course.
fails, it will
On
only
the
be
clock,
a matter
here
of
we
time
go.
before the Sultan finds out that Saps was
They better
behind
take
the
AJ
plan.
Devonsta.
And then there is no doubt that the Sultan will seek revenge
Sorry,
and
we're watching Ish's
absolutely
video.
obliterate Theria, killing not just Saps, but all his people who, by the way, were entirely innocent. Saps purposefully didn't tell any of his citizens that he was involved in an assassination plot because they definitely wouldn't approve of something that puts them in such danger. All of this tension in the desert was really starting to get to some people, like this group, which made a giant lava wall around their civilization. They wanted nothing to do with the politics
telling
of
you,
the
it's a
desert,
faction.
and they were
It's
rather
factions.
paranoid about everything.
The walls keep us safe.
What, Cheese Bailey?
We
We're
can't
watching
leave
Ish's
the walls
video.
for long,
That would be me.
Because then we're not safe. Everyone inside the walls is safe. Everyone outside is not safe. They're strangers. We shouldn't trust them.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, by the way, also don't push any buttons you find in here.
Okay. I actually think this group was more of a cult than a
Oh, but yes,
civilization.
it is not
but
crossplay
still,
as of right
I think
now,
they
by
had
the
the
way,
right
Staz.
idea. And
That's kinda
now
funny,
we
though.
Go back to the Jungle War. I say war because both major nations had already basically decided that they cannot coexist in the jungle. Seth was mad at the Sea People for killing many of his allies, while the Sea People were mad because Seth wouldn't let them kill those who they believed to be criminals. Neither nation was willing to compromise on this, so war seemed inevitable. However, because
I
Seth
love how
had
they have,
also
like, no
recently formed
ceilings
alliance
in that.
with Sidefall from Plains, a war between the two jungle nations would likely cause Sidefall, as well as the rest of the Plains Island, to join the battle, thus turning this into an actual world
Come
war.
on.
So,
Let
given
it
that the
be.
stakes were so
Let
much
it
higher
be.
now, both sides agreed to have
We need war
one
here,
final
Nationers.
meeting
We need
to
war.
maybe work things out. It was Wazak
Thank
who
you, by the way,
quickly
Amaya.
offered
Thank
his
you.
nation as a good neutral location for the meeting, and he was quite enthusiastic about hosting. On day 8, Seth and the Sea People sent their highest-ranking officials to Wazak's nation, where the meeting would take place.
Oh, Wazak.
Alright, Seth. You're up first.
I think
the sea people are killing people for a lot of irrational reasons. So, you know, as an example, right? They had 5 stacks of cookies taken from them. That takes like 3 minutes to get, bro. And he's like, I don't think you should murder someone over that.
We requested he give it back, and he basically said no, so he was put on KOS and we killed him.
So that was exactly what Seth just said.
Let me add some context.
I mean,
soon the argument began to escalate.
And the people you attacked were direct allies.
I'm sorry, but what other ways do we have to stop the chaos in the jungle?
They stole. They didn't deserve to be killed over it.
Do you really want to go to war over this?
Well, if you keep killing our people, then we won't just stand by and watch.
All right, fine. The sea people declare war.
All right, let's do it.
But before a fight could begin, Wazik yelled,
Double now!
Oh my god.
Go!
Oh my gosh!
Wazik had just killed 7 people using his sand trap before getting away. Seth and the sea people decided to put their war on hold and declared a unified worldwide manhunt for Wazik. Everyone was confused about why Wazik did this, but then I remembered something Wazik had told me the day before.
Listen, if the war breaks out, I have a plan to stop it.
Really? How?
Oh, you'll see, my friend.
When Seth and the sea people declared war on each other, Wazik decided to use his sand trap and make himself the villain. So
wow. Wow. I did not see that coming. I honestly thought it was just going to be civil. They would use this area to just to talk mutually. I would have thought that they would have gone to war, Nationers. But oh my goodness, Nationers. Wazik has become public enemy number 1 for both of them. At least they have like a common enemy, right? And then they can go to war against each other. Oh, that's devastating. That's devastating.
That the entire jungle would make peace.
Yeah, the hard part is now that he's got,
therefore actually preventing a world war.
I mean, he took the sacrifice, right? Oh my good. Add it to the quote list. Surprisingly, there's still 760 people left, Nationers. That's crazy.
Most of the previous day trying to hunt down his enemies, the Sultan storming hell decided to take a break from the hunt and attend a wedding
Wazik was kind of going crazy, though.
Neighboring desert nation. It was a huge honor
I don't think this is going to end well,
Sultan to visit your civilization.
This is not going to end well.
There was a lot of buzz surrounding the Sultan's visit, and everyone in the desert knew he would be there.
The Islamic flag
Zamta,
on their
twin
shields?
guard, was also at the wedding, and he was quite thankful for the break, since he secretly despised having to hunt for his own brother. When the Sultan demanded that Davert be tracked down and killed, Zamta was horrified by this order, but he kept silent, fearing that he'd be next. Zamta could only hope that Davert was far away now,
we're about 10 days in
a place where the
sense.
Sultan would never find him. But it turned out Davert was not far away at all, because he was on a mission.
Ain't no way. He's not going to kill him.
He's actually here.
He's actually not going to kill him. There's no way. There's no way. There's too many people there right now.
To kill the Sultan, but he had to be sneaky because the Sultan was guarded by his elite team. The plan was to catch him and his team off guard, since it would only take a few hits to kill him.
Really? I mean, I guess it is diamond gear, and they probably don't have any enchant tables.
So nervous right now.
I don't think Davert makes it out of here alive. How does he not?
The wedding's over. He's leaving. Oh, he's leaving.
Stop breaking, stop breaking, stop breaking, stop breaking. Is he going to try and sacrifice himself just to kill Stormy in Hell? Oh!
Oh! Davert!
Oh, he must be invis. No, he could. There's no way he could be invis.
Holy crap! Oh!
Oh, they placed a block in front of him.
He's hit him so many times.
Come on.
Wait, Stormy's getting away?
Yeah, but Davert, ain't no way Davert survives this. Ain't no way. Ain't no way he survives this. Oh, blocked his twin brother!
Oh, he's getting close. He's getting close.
Oh, those axe hits are huge.
Oh, he turned around. Holy
Oh, that's tough. You have to go into the chaos,
this
right?
This is insane.
Oh, my goodness. watching all the Gentile people watching. Davrit's dead here. Yeah, yeah. Rest in peace, Davrit. Rest in peace, Davrit. What is Saps doing? What is Saps doing? What? What just happened? Why did Saps die? Why did he do that? Saps, you didn't need to do that. You didn't need to do that. Why Saps? Why? Oh no. Oh no.
Sultan's on his way back home.
Dean, welcome back, and Odin Vids, welcome back. We're watching Ish's 1,000 person massive civilization video here from 3 years ago. Zombat's gonna kill him. Do it. Yes! Get him, Zomda! Get him! What?
Oh boy. Angry about the death of his brother Davrit, Zomta betrayed and killed the Sultan storming hell in what he called an act of revenge. All of a sudden, within the span of a few minutes, storming hell, Saps, and Davrit were all dead. Both the Sultan
I did
and
not
Theria
vote for
were
yellow to
without
win
a
this.
leader, and the desert island was in a state of total confusion. Now, because the Sultanate didn't have a solid line of succession, there was a short power struggle that ended with the Sultanate getting completely dissolved. On day 9, the second most powerful nation in the world had fallen, and most of the Sultanate citizens ended up fleeing. That being said, it wasn't totally the end. Some who were still loyal to the late Sultan decided to form their own militias, whose only goal was to track down Zomta and avenge the Sultan.
Yeah, Zomta's on like another island right now, for sure.
To kill the dirty traitor. Mashallah.
Theria, on the other hand, didn't dissolve and instead elected a new leader, a player named Jophiel, who was well-liked and trusted in the community. Still, the people of Theria would continue to live in a state of fear, afraid they would be invaded by one of the new desert militias. Also, they would never find out why their founder Saps jumped off the Therian tower, which he did because of guilt. After he saw Davrit die, Saps believed that the Sultan would invade and destroy Theria, and he felt too ashamed knowing that he would be responsible. It was only thanks to Zomta that the invasion didn't happen.
Wow. That's
the death
crazy.
of the Sultan sent shockwaves throughout not just the desert, but the whole world.
Many
nations went on lockdown, including
Many nations went on lockdown. Hey, don't do anything. You guys need to stop. Don't do anything. Lockdown. Code Saps, code Zomta, code Davrit.
Elon Empire. While
Code Yellow. We have a Code Yellow.
Emperor Olanilo had always admired Sultan Storming Hell's strong authoritarian leadership. So after the lockdown, Olanilo sent his diplomats to the desert to offer support to the Sultanate militias. At the same time, on the Plains Island, Drip Chicken of Los Pollos Hermanos was watching the desert from afar, and he was worried about these rumored desert militias. Because Drip Chicken was from the desert, he was able to educate his customers in Plains about the politics of the desert. And after Saps' death, he encouraged Sidefall to send diplomats to Theria quickly, and Sidefall did just that. On day 9, Theria officially joined Seth and all the Plains nations in the refugee state contract. And what originally started as a simple refugee agreement between Seth and Sidefall had now turned into a worldwide alliance called the Alliance of Democratic Nations. Or
when you have a 500 word essay and you're a few letters short that you just start filling in. That's That's so funny. Purple Guy, welcome in. And Bailey Powley, 12. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome in. Irene, we're watching Ish's 1,000 person Civ video. And C Matter, hope to see you soon, by the way. We're about 30 minutes? 30 minutes away? A little less than 30 minutes away, C Matter, from the climax. So, the blue team is the Axis power. Oh, man.
As the people of the Aculon Empire continued their daily routines, the highest-ranking officials of the Empire gathered to discuss the new existential dilemma they were now facing. The Aculon Empire had always been the most powerful nation in the world, and it still technically is, but when adding together the populations of all the states in the Democratic Nations Alliance, it is the allies that have more people overall. This made Aculon officials extremely worried. They saw this as the first legitimate threat to the regime.
Really?
Olanulo agreed with this view, but at the moment, his attention was on another problem entirely. The problem known as A Freakin' Turkey.
Right.
A Freakin' Turkey's
we might be able to
rise
do with
to
this video as
popularity
well.
had always bothered Olanulo, but now this conflict was at an absolute breaking point because yesterday, one of Olanulo's spies caught A Freakin' Turkey helping Snow citizens flee the Empire. Fleeing or defecting was strictly against Aculon law. Olanulo's spy also saw A Freakin' Turkey hanging out
Blue team,
with
what do we
not
got
just
going on here,
Scyfall, but nearly all the major Plains leaders, which made Olanulo think, is A Freakin' Turkey planning something? Is he secretly working with the allies? Is he about to orchestrate a full-scale revolution or an invasion of the Aculon Empire? These were all questions that Olanulo was wrestling with, and the more he thought about it, the more he convinced himself that A Freakin' Turkey was probably committing some sort of treason and needed to be stopped. Yesterday, A Freakin' Turkey had reached out to Olanulo for a meeting, and today, Olanulo accepted this request,
I hope you're doing well
but
too,
with
my
a few
guy.
conditions. 1, this meeting takes place at the Aculon Castle. 2, Turkey comes alone. And 3, the meeting takes place not today, but tomorrow, because Olanulo needed some extra time for his builders to finish a certain project located on the top of the Aculon Castle. Nobody knew why or what the strange-looking tower was, but Olanulo insisted it be completed by the time Turkey shows up.
Okay.
Tomorrow is certainly going to be interesting.
I wonder what it's going to be.
Make sure everyone's ready.
Lastly, later in the day, Olanulo sent diplomats to establish alliances with both the desert militias and with the sea people in the jungle.
Right, okay.
Olanulo
So right now, it really seems like there's two big overarching. We got Olanulo, the militia, and the sea people. They're kind of all like they're like I can't even say the bad guys. I'm rooting for the blue team. They got this side, okay? Then we have the other sea people that are not sea people, and then we have the plains, and then we have Theria. So there's like that and this. You know what I mean? Lenny, I agree. It's a great name. It's a great name.
And he promised that he will help them stop the chaos in the jungle and help them catch their #1 most wanted criminal, Wazuk. The Sea People accepted this alliance, but they ended up not needing Aculon's help because late into day 9, Wazuk decided to turn himself in.
Wow. What is Wazuk doing?
He's about to be executed. A guilty conscience, perhaps.
Oh no. Oh no. They're taking him to the... It is really kind of like World War II all over again. It really is.
Wazuk, I understand you have a prepared statement. You may now read your final
You
words.
have a prepared statement?
Thank you. Hello everyone, it's your old friend Wazuk. In the beginning, I wanted to rule the world. But I've made some bad decisions. And now, it's my time to go.
You killed innocents.
If there's one thing I've learned, is that time can never be your trusted friend.
Silence, the video's been so great so far.
Long live the jungle.
Long live the jungle! Does he have a water bucket? What about if he water buckets? What about if he water buckets? They're all shooting arrows at him. Xavierson, welcome in. Wazik.
After deciding that being a criminal in hiding isn't how he wanted to live, Wazik instead chose to face his inevitable death on his own terms, and by doing so, he gave the jungle one last moment of unity.
Anyone else jumping?
The conflict between the two major jungle tribes was still unresolved, especially
the giant
now that
tree
they were
looks
in
sick, by the way.
alliances, but for this brief moment, there was peace in the jungle. Well, that was fun. Everyone's coming down the tree.
That was great. That was great. The tree looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Took the end of day 9 to rest and reflect on how far they've come.
Outback
For example,
Steakhouse.
the Jungle's Blue Cross tribe celebrated becoming international with at least one charity location on each island. Meanwhile, in the desert, the two Sultanate militias held a funeral for the late Sultan, where they vowed to get revenge and chanted death to Theria, after which they proceeded to finish building the Sultan's holy city in his honor. Theria, on the other hand, expanded its reach into the arts and became the first civilization to develop music.
They're the first to make music.
Lastly, on the Plains Island, businesses were booming and
Woo-woo.
civilizations were thriving.
What about
on day 9,
LPH?
the Plains Island had finished the construction of the ISH, the International State Highway, which made trade and transportation between the major
That's
Plains
kinda cool.
nations much faster. Overall, the building and architecture
I like
and
that.
player creativity
I wonder
in
if we can
Plains
make
was
ice like that.
Simply amazing.
Oh, good.
And
Good
it
to
was
know.
all made
Is Silas
possible
even
by
better
the
to know?
political stability of the Plains Island.
Plains got it down
Many
right
in
now.
the desert and jungle and snow looked at Plains as the shining beacon that they can aspire to be like one
The
day.
banners of the tavern. Oh, good. Woo-hoo! Uh-oh, I don't feel like it's gonna stay like this for very long, Nationers.
As the end of the day approached,
Uh-oh,
a freaking
frickin'
turkey
turkey.
returned to the Plains
Turkey!
Tavern after spending the day traveling around the world, visiting civilizations in the jungle, the deserts, and of course the Plains Island. During many of his visits, he was very surprised when he found out that most people from these foreign nations not only knew about him, but admired him. This was because rumor had spread about his disobedience to Alanulo, and as a result, he had
Good to be
earned
known
a
for.
worldwide reputation as the savior of refugees, the honorable rebel, the man who stood up to the emperor. And
Okay.
everywhere a freaking
King
turkey
Bob, thank you so
went,
much for that
he
follow
was
button. Welcome
welcomed
in.
with open arms.
Yes!
By the way, I think he would have been perfect for that.
Yeah, I heard there was a comedy show here. You should have called me over.
When it came to the Aculon Empire, the truth was, a freaking turkey had no intention of causing any type of uprising or revolution. In fact, he was strictly against the idea, knowing just how devastating a major war would be. But
I'm on Team Blue right now, guys. I voted for Team Blue to win this. I really hope they do. I just don't think they're doing it for the right reasons. I'm gonna say it.
Wants change.
I'm
in
saying
the
it right then and
Empire. During his prolonged
I don't think they're
stay in
doing it for the right
Plains,
reasons,
he had
Nationers.
seen what freedom and democracy look like. He had come to regret his more tyrannical actions in the early days, and he now envisioned a reformed
The bow.
Aculon Empire. His new dream was to bring democracy to Snow, bring freedom to the people of the Aculon Empire, and make the Snow refugees feel safe to come back home.
Yes, please.
I might just be overly optimistic, but I think we can achieve world peace.
Okay. If a freaking turkey is able to convince Alanulo to convert the empire from a tyrannical dictatorship into a free democracy, and then the Aculon Empire ends up joining the Allies, then world peace wouldn't just be a far-fetched idea for wishful thinkers. It would actually happen. With
be
this
achieved.
massive goal in mind, a freaking turkey prepared for tomorrow.
Come on, turkey.
For his big meeting with Alanulo.
Come on, Turkey. Day 10, 730 people left. That's still a good amount, though.
Just remember everything.
Nelly, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome in.
Before A Freakin' Turkey took off for the Snow Island, he had met with the 4 major Plains leaders one last time to tell them what he hopes to achieve in his upcoming talk with Alaniolo.
They sending him off.
The Plains leaders were pessimistic. See, when they heard about Alaniolo's strict conditions for the meeting to take place, they suspected that this was going to be the meeting where Alaniolo removes Turkey from his second-in-command position, or worse, puts Turkey in Aculon's prison.
Okay.
Whatever happens today, the Plains leaders promised Turkey that he has the full support of the allied nations. Even if they can't attend the meeting, they will be watching and will
really
do whatever
sucks,
they can.
because I like
to
the allied
help him.
nations, but I also like blue team, so I'm really stuck in a hard place right now. Snowcat VR, thank you so much for hitting that follow button.
There we go. Turkey is now back on the Snow Island.
Whoop, whoop.
I think he's going to the meeting right away.
Binged up turkey. Gobble, gobble. Come on now. Oh. The ugly tower in the middle of like a really nice base.
This is weird. Turkey's been at the castle for like a few minutes now, and Alaniolo's nowhere to be seen. Oh, he's right here. He's on his way.
He's got his axe though. Is he gonna kill Turkey? Is he about to kill Turkey? Why would Alaniolo not be in the base?
Here we go. Everyone's here now. I think everyone's here now.
Nationers.
Knights come to the castle.
Oh no.
Wow, I think these are all the high-ranking officials of Aculon. They're all here.
Hear ye, hear ye. All barons, Duke Turkey, and fellow knights have now come together to speak with Emperor Alaniolo. Alaniolo, would you please start the conversation?
Wait. Turkey, hold up. So before we begin, sorry to interrupt. I have a special thing I want to do real quick.
Wait.
Here.
Drew, not yet. I want to do something first. Turkey, can you sit on the throne for a second?
Why?
Just do it.
It's a trap. It's a booby trap. Okay. It's a booby trap.
What are we doing?
What is happening?
It's a booby trap.
Can I trust you, Turkey?
Yeah?
Oh no.
You like this, right?
They're gonna kill him. It's a trap.
Sitting on the
It's a
throne?
booby trap. It's a booby trap.
You put me on here. I don't know what you're talking about.
In front of all these people?
What are you getting on about?
I know that you've colluded with the Plains Alliance. And I know that you want to take over this nation.
No.
Take this throne for yourself.
Whoa. What?
There's nothing you can do at this point to convince me that you're not plotting a revolution against me. I caught you red-handed.
No! Alaniolo! Yes, I've talked with Plains. I've also talked with Desert and Jungle. I am a diplomat. And I'll tell you this, all those people that I talked with will become our allies the moment we turn this place into an actual democracy.
Why are you secretly leading people off my island?
Oh, man.
Because they thought you were going to kill them. And to be honest, so did I. So that's the point of this meeting. You want to get rid of me? You know what? How about I just leave, and you won't have to deal with me again? I'm just gonna go, okay?
Turkey's done.
Yeah,
Turkey's cooked.
And then you'll come back with an army. I'm sorry, Turkey.
Turkey, no! No! Turkey!
Wow.
Oh no, Nation. We're gonna have a full scale.
Wait, they're killing Turkey's supporters. They're hunting down his supporters as well.
Oh my gosh.
This is crazy. Like that, there was a purge on the Snow Island, and many of Turkey's supporters were killed. The few who were able to escape immediately swam to the other islands to tell everyone exactly what happened.
Gosh!
And all of the knights started executing Bernie, Ender, Turkey. They assassinated some of the most loved members of Akalon.
When Afrique and Turkey's death message appeared in chats, people around the world were outraged, and shortly after, the leaders of the Allied nations started activating their militaries, putting them on
might come back for the war, though.
Turkey once visited Los Pollos Hermanos.
Oh no, Colt niggas have turned up all the button and also fine, welcome in. I'll prepare the chicken for battle. Drip chicken is so funny. He's so funny.
Allies were preparing their
love
armies, so he declared a full lockdown, reached out to his own allies, and called them to the Akulon castle to be ready in case the allies declare war. And sure enough, when the Blaze leaders talked with Theria and Seth, the vote was unanimous. On day 10, the Alliance of Democratic Nations officially declared war on the Akulon Empire.
Guys, I love the allies.
And
I'm rooting for Team Blue.
Great success. Hopefully, we all see.
I mean, I'm winning no matter what, Nationers.
The new Akulon Republic, the new Akulon Republic that we all dream about having. Thank you all.
This isn't about us. This isn't about our lives.
When times get hard, you get harder.
All the allied nations
That's
met
what I
up
would
at
tell
the
these people,
center
Nations.
island
What I would tell
so they could attack the Snow Island together.
Today, we fight for revenge. We fight for freedom.
Oh man. How do you know who's on your team though? That's the thing. How do you know who's on your team? Woo!
But little did the allies know, Aladilo had set a trap. The Akulon builders had taken inspiration from history and created what they called the Iron Torch, the most advanced defensive tower in the world, complete with dangerous height, sturdy walls, arrow slits, and lava cover. This is crazy.
You kind of just hope. That's pretty fair. When times get hard, you get harder. That's what I'm telling you. When times get hard, you get harder. Woo-hoo! Let's go, allies! The one guy with a face cam.
Time can never
Here we go. Yeah.
Your trusted friend.
Woo.
Or your swan.
Oh yeah. Take them all out. Take them out. Take them out. Oh, this cinematic. Liam's playing goat name, but you're for the wrong team. When four nations come together like this.
Spent 1,000 hellos and
Nationers, this is an epic battle to finish off this video. Oh no. Busted into Akulon! Brian probably would say that, Chelsea. Oh, get him! I don't know who's who, but you can't even go up the ladder, Nationers. There's no way you can go up that ladder, right?
Watch out, they're coming up.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Run! No! Oh no, Nationers, stop going up. You would learn after the first one to stop going up. Somta died! Oh no! Somta died! Ooh, the tree tactic's good. The tree tactic is really good. Wow. I'm on both sides. I was rooting for blue from the start, but golly. On your, oh man, dude, you guys can't keep going up that. You gotta learn. Oh my goodness. They're right below. Oh yeah, TNT. Oh! Open up the defenses! Oh no, one just got knocked off. Come on. Anya Low's gonna die. Oh! Oh, he's got a water bucket. He's got a water bucket. He's got a water bucket. Oh, but he landed on the edge of a block. Yes!
Wait, Elijah died?
What?
Elijah
died. Wow. Wow. Oh,
Soon after
wow.
Olanulo died, the Aculon Empire officially surrendered.
Wow.
Officials say they surrendered? Still kill them.
But even though Aculon surrendered, the Allies didn't stop fighting. No mercy, no mercy. They're all saying no mercy. Like that, there was a purge on the Snow Island. But this time, it was the supporters of Turkey doing the killing.
Wow.
Absolute slaughterfest.
You just have like no idea. Whose
After a
team you're on.
while, the Allies had completely taken over the Iron Torch, and all the Aculon forces had either been killed
Oh, did the shrimp die? I
or
didn't
had
realize the
fled
shrimp
the
died.
island and gone into hiding.
The boat trick
And
is
with
good.
that, the Alliance of Democratic Nations had defeated the Aculon Empire.
Woo!
It
Well,
was
Nationers
only when
blue
the
team didn't
war
win.
ended,
you know,
and the clouds parted, that the Allies were finally able to reflect
just
on
like
what they
World
had
War
done.
II. The Allies won again.
They had succeeded, but they had also shown no mercy. When their enemy surrendered,
Well, I guess
they
blue team really
continued to
didn't
be
win
ruthless and
because they
thirsty for
technically
blood.
lost.
It was as if they had become their enemy.
That's how it works.
As the
sometimes.
Allies each safely
That's how it
returned
works.
to their homes, now with a clear mind, many of them felt regret. Neither side was completely innocent, and the war was complicated. But at least it was over.
Wow. Wow,
And
the battle
Allies had won.
of Aculon. Wow, Nation.
Over the next few days, the people of Plains, Theria, Seth,
Wow.
and a few smaller nations created a world alliance with a massive parliament building on the center island where world
built the
leaders
White House.
met to discuss the affairs of their nations and, most importantly,
It's like the
to
Star
keep
Wars
the
Senate.
peace. And the first order of business was pardoning the few living players who fought for Aculon.
Wow.
So they didn't have to live in hiding. Meanwhile, the snow refugees were
Wow.
able to move back to the Snow Island and create
Woo!
the new Aculon Republic, putting democracy in snow.
Wow.
They also tore
Wow.
down the remains of the Iron Torch and put in its place a graveyard honoring all who died in the Battle of Aculon.
This is the first
And
ish
overlooking
video,
the
by the way.
graveyard
President
was the
Steve died
man,
too.
or Turkey, who inspired them all.
Wow. Nationers, wow, the first ish video. That's what I'm saying. I needed to watch the first
And so,
one.
the jungle went back to
I
hosting
needed to know.
comedy shows. The desert
Woo.
went back to pursuing the arts. And Drip Chicken went back to running Los Pollos Hermanos. After all that happened throughout the days, things were finally settling down.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
For many players, the newfound peace
Yes,
allowed for new
legal
stories
advice,
to begin.
$15.
But for us, it's a good place to end.
Woohoo! Wow. This is the first ish video. And dang, it was good, Nationers. Wow. Woohoo. Wow. Time for part 2, by the way, Nationers. This was an insane video. Holy goodness. Wow. Nation, that was nuts. That was a great video, by the way, Nationers. That was a great first video. That was great. That was fantastic, Nationers. That was an hour and 13 minutes, by the way. That was good. I mean, I know it's not like a second part. I know like it's more or less like a chapter of a story. It's a second story, rather. I gotta do a bathroom break, Nationers. I gotta do a bathroom break before we get into this. I gotta use the restroom, Nationers. That was an hour. I gotta use the restroom. Nationers, let me know what your thoughts are of Ish's 1,000 players simulate civilization. I mean, I don't really know exactly what happens from there. I don't know if they continue to play on the server, but yeah, Nationers, I need a break. We'll take like a quick break here, Nationers. I'm gonna run some ads. I'll be right back. But Nationers, thank you guys again so much for tuning in. Do not go anywhere, Nation, because we're gonna be watching the second I guess installation, I should say, of this and whatnot. And I thought a new one came out. You almost have me hyped. Barney, I promise I would never do that to you. If a new one comes out, we're watching it, okay? We'll be watching it, okay? I promise. I'll be right back to here, Nationers. Alrighty, Nationers. I am back. I am back, Nationers. Do not worry. I am back. Manny, did you see AJ DeBonsta went first? Whew. You have a fanny pack and I'm in a bread line. Okay, so wait, so there's a shot that you're in Saw Camp. What's your username, by the way? Who did the Brooklyn? Oh, Mikkel Brown. Okay. I don't really know anyone after the first 4 people that went. I know what happens already, and I know you guys will definitely have a favorite. Oh, okay. Alrighty here, Nationers. Well, I see Saps is back. I could already see this video from streamed a year ago, or about a year ago. Okay. Righty Nation, are you guys back? Are you guys ready? Are you guys doing well? Before we start a new show, should we say the Nationer media is getting closer and closer? Yes, Nationers, let me let you guys know, just because you guys might not be, no, but Nation, we are having our first ever Nationer meetup this July 12th in Seattle, Washington, Nationers. But also on top of that, Nationers, not only are we going to be going to Seattle, I do have the reservation thing. I apologize. It's been really just kind of a lot. So I'm not going to post anything right now as to the reservation. However, Nationers, just know, I hope to see you guys in July 12th in Seattle, but also Orlando, Florida on July 18th, Nationers. Let me see if I can get you guys that reservation link here really fast. RSVP for the Nationer meetup here in Seattle, Nationers. Let me go ahead and post that in there for you guys in the chat, in both chats, actually. I don't know if you could copy it on the TikTok. I think you guys can, but if you guys want to, make sure to RSVP to let me know that you guys might be going, maybe going, and anything a part of that. But most importantly, Nationers, hope to see you guys in there on, again, July 12th in Seattle and on July 18th in Orlando, Florida, Nationers. I hope that you guys get the chance to be there, a part of our first ever Nationer meetup, by the way. So yeah, Nationers, let me know by RSVP. That's definitely a great way to know. I'll be able to text you guys into like as a group message, or it's not a group message, but it goes out to everyone individually. But I could text all you guys and let you guys know, like, hey, this is what we're doing. Here we're going, just in case if you guys are planning on going. So with that being said, Nationers, I hope that you guys are doing well. Let's go ahead and lock in on this video. By the way, Spidey, welcome back. Welcome back. Yes, it did, by the way, Mark. It did. By the way, Spidey, well, you didn't miss... I mean, you missed the first part of this, but we're going to be watching the second part of this, by the way. So, yeah. Also, it seems like Marcus, 1,500 people simulate civilization in Minecraft. That's a month ago. But, Spidey, again, welcome back. You missed the war. That is true. But it's okay, because you are just in time for an even better one. Exactly. You might have missed the first one, but you're going to be in here for the second one. Nationers, get some hello YouTubes up in chat. Today, Nationers, we're going to be reacting to 1,000 Players Simulate Civilization, Rich and Poor. This is the second installation of Ish's 1,000 Players Simulate Civilization series. We just watched the first one, so if you guys haven't watched it or want to watch it after this, I'll make sure to leave a link down in the description below and, of course, at the end screen of this video. But that one was really good, Nationers, and you guys have been saying that this 2-hour and 34-minute video is something to watch. You guys have been saying that this is way better, Nationers, than the first one. So I'm very excited. Let's go ahead and get right into it. So make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and let's get right into it. Okay, here we go, Nationers. Are you guys ready? I'm ready. Are you guys ready? I'm ready. You guys ready? I'm ready.
In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization.
Okay.
The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever.
Brother.
Now each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Starve for food, become a dictator, and build a society.
Okay. Oh, that looks beautiful. Wait. Wait. Hold on.
Dictator and build a society.
Okay. I'm not going to lie. This kind of looked like our arena that we had in the last season of the Chunk SMP. I just had to make sure that it was not the same. The top looked very similar. Anywho, let's continue.
At least as best as they can, because while
I
one
did
island
so.
is
I'll
a
look
rich
for
green
ya.
paradise, the other one,
you're kidding me,
is a barren wasteland. It's up to each player to work with what they've got. Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war?
I have a feeling there's going to be war, Nationers.
This is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen.
This is the new one, by the way, Cibato, yes.
To root for and enjoy the video. I present to you
Nationers, I am on the poor side.
1,000-player civilization experiment.
Woohoo! I'm on the poor side here, Nationers.
Don't
Okay?
forget, if you want to participate
I'm on the poor
in these
side.
videos, join my Discord server, and of course, subscribe to my channel.
Woohoo!
All right, we got 1,000. Good luck, everyone.
500 on each side. Here we go.
It was the beginning of day 1, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes. What?
Oh, I like Darius Acuff going to the Kings, by the way, Manny. It's a good pick. I switch sides a lot.
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2. And I didn't tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland.
Wow. Hey, you guys having a good time?
No. There's nothing here. Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot find anything.
It didn't take long for the people who chose Island 1 to realize they had made a massive mistake.
Wow.
I hate this.
Do they have any trees?
I hate this place.
Players realized that building civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly challenging. And not only because it was empty, but because some parts of it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome.
Oh, not again. Not again.
And right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at any moment.
Really?
I'm not going down there.
I mean, I guess
This
it's just lava,
volcano
right?
also happens to heat up all the water on the island.
Okay.
Oh.
This killed a lot of people.
Oh.
Now, to begin building civilizations, the players needed to find a tree.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Wood is an essential material, and without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and it was pretty big, too.
But it was pretty far.
Of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
Oh.
Got to be kidding me.
Okay.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2.
Flourishing. So many trees, Nationers.
Hey,
thank you so much for hitting that follow button.
Life on Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain
No
was
spoilers,
green,
Sockcamp,
the
of
trees
course,
were
but
plentiful, and the water was
It definitely looks a lot
temperature.
better on this side, I will say. The transition was
Water
nice.
From the ocean? Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
Yeah.
The only real danger on Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak?
Oh, no.
She forcing you to work up here.
Hey, no. It's double carrots, triple carrots.
I don't want
say
carrots.
anything.
I want fair working conditions.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed
Yeah,
them to
definitely
mine
helps. Definitely
underground.
helps.
Hello, Saps. You doing okay?
Saps! What's good, Saps? He's
Yeah,
back.
look at this. Yeah, I'm loaded.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were thrilled with their new
Woohoo!
home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future.
They already have boats and everything. Like, they got full iron already. It's great. It's great.
By the end
Cherry
of the first
trees,
day,
lovely.
Players on Island 1
Clown
had
Killer, welcome
finally
in.
reached the big tree.
Finally.
You realize how high up you are?
Oh yeah, I know. We're not scared.
No?
No pain, no gain.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged
Wow.
civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For
That's
example,
good, that's
this
good.
player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant to
Remy
feed those
the
who were
Rat
starving.
had a
Remy the Rat,
bakery?
what are you serving them here? It's very
Wait, you're
popular.
there? Wait,
Bread?
so you're in? Wait, where are you? Where are you? Were you on the tree? No, I don't see you there. Wait, hold on. You say that you're there?
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully...
Where are you? Are you in this? What? Sockcape, are you? No, in the line. Oh, in the
fledged
line. Okay, hold on.
But there were communities starting to form.
Okay,
For
okay,
example,
okay.
this player named Remy the Rats...
Where are you in the line? You said it was like Tony? It looked like Tony. What was it? Let me scroll up in chat here. You're in this video, by the way. That's crazy. I know that you mentioned it, but like, it's Tony with an A. Hold on. Where are you?
...made a small restaurant...
What's your skin? Go forward a little. Izzy. Jordan, I know, Pork. I know. I'm just saying it for the Pork. I'm saying it for the video on YouTube, okay? Saying it for the video on YouTube, Pork.
To feed those who were starving.
I realize they've been saying it forever.
Where
are you?
What are you serving?
Oh, hold on. Is that like split second here that you're here? I don't see your name. Tony, no. Oh, there he is. He's right there. T04NY. It's right there. Tony. Look at that. Look at that. I don't know. I can't see your skin, but I see
What
you.
are you serving them here?
You're
Very
in the
popular.
video.
Bread?
Let's go.
What the frick? Why?
That's so cool.
Wait, is this a bread line?
Oh, yeah. I see you right there. Look at you. You said you had a fanny pack, right? Look at you. Oh, yeah. You got a little satchel. That's sick. How cool.
Oh, no. I also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
In the volcano?
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey, guys.
I probably would.
Hello.
What the?
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the mafia.
This was Lingolini, and he had recruited about 20 people to join his Italian mafia. His goals were very simple: make friends and get rich.
The Italian mafia.
Secret. We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care about power. I don't care about government. I just want to make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named Polly Cass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
See, Matter, do you have anything to say about the Canadian cartels?
How much even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Later in the day, Island 2
You guys
would
getting
face its first conflict.
Huh. Conflict?
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Who are you?
A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition. Cass was obviously not happy about this, but
There's so
these
much
people
other
didn't
places for
care
sand.
because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
Ah, this is some Fallout 4.
Nations combined into one, so we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive civilization that was formed on day one when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150 citizens.
That's a lot of people, actually.
City.
A lot of people.
Okay. The Commonwealth leaders
Are you talking
were
about
very
Cass?
ambitious and wanted to
I feel
make
like
the
I
Commonwealth
recognize
the
Cass.
most
I feel like I've watched
beautiful, the most
like a Twitch
respected,
stream.
the most
Sounds like a
powerful
Twitch
nation
streamer
on
that I
Island
feel like
2,
I've watched.
even if it came at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as expected. But let's see what happens in the following days.
Oh, I see. Right. Okay, so down 50
As players
versus
logged
down
back
4.
in the next day, nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event.
Oh. Remy
the Rats was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Does anyone... Knight, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo, Spood.
Yep.
I do have food. You're private, but
Oh, I need food. Oh, God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now, this player, Spoon, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spoon's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity, to further his political ambitions.
Yeah, of course.
That is until...
Of course. Somebody killed him.
Oh my God.
Who is a traitor?
Remy the rat goes running out. The little rat noise.
Spoon had survived an assassination attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he needed to cement himself as a legend on Island
I thought he
1.
died.
People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spoon
I don't think
used
this is gonna end up
leverage
well.
to establish an empire named Westhelm.
Ah, is this why you say glory to West Helm? I see.
These people think me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive
West
Colosseum.
Helm.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly.
I see.
Even though the people of West Helm were still struggling with food and resources, their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face.
Like how they're wearing his
now,
face.
He's dead.
And it's turned around.
Time,
It's
it
backwards.
seemed like the people of Island 1
Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool, Exu.
Ballad of Emperor Spoon. Nearly killed by some dude.
Island 1 was finally
that's
starting
so
to develop civilizations, but not all of them
I
were
don't
as
feel like the
motivated as
spoon
West Helm.
thing's gonna last long.
Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just
Nevermore?
boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
That's fair.
The Raven. Nevermore.
And honestly,
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I'm
these
not
guys
effing with
weren't
Nevermore.
wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find troves of iron and diamonds. But instead, they only found a giant layer of lava that stemmed from the volcano and covered the entire island.
Wow, they're really rough out here.
This lava layer ended up killing
I
a
saw
lot
Manny.
of people.
I saw.
That said,
They had to, especially after they got the Michigan coach and GM.
But more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environment of Island 2.
Right,
Because
okay.
of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh.
In fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters, some of which
Death
were
to
rather
Island
concerning,
2?
including a few creations by our mafia leader, Lingolini. Speaking of Lingolini,
The
there was
Mafia
some drama
Minutemen.
on the volcano on day 2.
The Mafia
I just
Minutemen.
survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Mamma mia, help me. I'm getting chased. Lego likes just attacked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty common occurrence on Island 1 for people to try to rob or murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini
Wow.
was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you
Wow.
going to do about that then?
I put the hit out on him. Everybody in the mafia knows that the Lego likes is an enemy of the mafia.
But then, during our interview... Oh, wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming
Oh,
out.
those are people coming
It
from
was
me.
kinda-
They're our allies.
It was like
Oh,
Sonic
really?
losing coins. Or Sonic losing
Lingolini
rings, rather.
had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano.
Wow.
I spoke with the leader, a player named Seneca, who described
Seneca.
herself as the queen of Infernus.
Yeah. That's a good name, by the way.
Nation of the Flame.
Hey, welcome in from Finland. You're not going to find welcome
and we
in.
hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
I put
Seneca and
detail out
Lingolini
on him.
agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion, and
It's a
use
good
the
thing for me,
volcano's height
Isabel.
and flowing lava to their advantage.
If anybody tries to attack us, we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions, on day 2, the Cass Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
Uh-oh.
Crap. Guys, I think we're under attack.
It looked like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
We are not here to invade, I swear.
Oh.
We are not here to invade you, we promise.
Why are y'all here? It's you mother.
But I didn't do anything, I just followed
You
them.
brought them all. You didn't do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off.
That's so funny.
What's going on, Cass?
I
3
know they
below
didn't
0.
need to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Alright, glad to hear.
She's telling him to run.
Now, on day 2, players had finally realized that Island 2 was not technically an island at all, but an archipelago or chain of
Yeah.
islands. The northern island was an optimal place to settle with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So
An
naturally, it had the biggest
archipelago.
civilizations,
What a cool name, by
including
the way.
Commonwealth,
I should
the
name my
Cast
kid that.
Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor, ruled by a monarch named Jophiel.
The red
Joe
stands
Field,
for the
yeah.
underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
Oh, that's
The
kind of
center
cool.
island, meanwhile, had
That's kinda
pink
cool.
cherry blossom trees and was the
Woohoo!
home of a small nation called Barbieland. What is this?
Life in plastic?
Oh, God.
It's fantastic.
Okay. And lastly, the southern island was big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and
Oh,
swamps.
really?
As a
There's a
result,
video
nobody
about a
really
group of
wanted to stay
pirates.
there.
Yes, okay,
Although I
okay.
did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How is a vacation home? I don't see any lawn
Saps building an
chairs or
Airbnb.
furniture. There's no
Hey,
roof.
hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because
Wow.
he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of friends
Again,
across Island
right,
2,
right.
his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking
Okay,
of,
okay.
3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally
Okay.
invading the Cast Coalition, these guys seem
Saps
pretty
is done
insignificant.
with politics,
But little
guys.
did people know this new civilization was about to change the entire
3 Below Zero.
world.
Okay, okay. Okay. Day 3? This is day 3? Day 4?
blessed to live where we live, and we intend to use it for good. We are enlightened.
I'm still very confused.
We
Haven't
are
catch up
the
with
light.
once in a while. That's fair, Isabel.
We are
That's
Luminara.
A-okay. Luminara.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara.
Okay.
They saw themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See,
Right.
the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen
Right.
this specific
By the way, Mark, thank you
location
again
to
for
settle,
being here. I know you have
well,
an early
it
morning
wasn't by
tomorrow. Please take
accident.
care of yourself, by the way, Mark.
After the first
07
day,
and
3
peace,
Below
peace.
Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the 2 islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith. To
I like
perhaps
that.
bring about world
I like that.
peace.
Yes.
But it wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
Well, to be fair, there was a
That
war on a bridge.
is
so.
a bad idea. Moving up
That's
north
fair.
was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
I know there's a video on his second channel about the editing of
I
it.
respect our leader's goal, but he's
Dang,
dead
that's
wrong.
crazy, though.
We shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3 Below Zero
That's
says
crazy.
no? What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
Oh, I see Davrit. I saw Davrit. I wonder when the border drops.
As day 2 came to an end, tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next.
There's also an interview of the main people in the video not saying anything else. Okay, okay, okay.
Back in Island 1,
So down
I was
70,
watching
down
a small
7.
group of pirates who called themselves Al Karasina.
Storming Hell's back.
We're the baddest pirates around.
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around
Lego
with the
likes,
pirates.
yeah.
Lego likes just to take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him.
So to be clear, Lego Likes had a bounty
I know,
on
not
his
Storming
head,
Hell
and
again.
he was hanging around pirates. You could probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So is this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
My name is Laco Linguini.
They're foiling him!
That's tough. Oh yeah, because the water's hot. And he's gonna die. Yeah, the boiling water got him.
The pirates had killed Legolikes, but there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Legolikes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today. So you're expecting a payment later?
Yes.
We expect.
All right. Well, I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
By day 3, players had basically mapped out all of Island 1 and were finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal. Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor's Food was still the most powerful man
I don't
on
think
Island
he's
1.
gonna last
and on
long.
day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the
Blue Cross.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
A large bunker underground.
Just not using flammable materials.
We don't have any real plan, you know.
What?
We don't have any real plans.
You deserve to die.
That's
Emperor's
so
Food
funny.
had come in with good intentions, but
That's
it was
so
there that he
funny.
learned that he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
When Emperor's Food left, the other leaders were unsettled. Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
No. He's so real for that.
The best representative.
He's,
Then
you know, like
basically
when
right
a
on
when a
cue.
meeting could have just been an email.
Follow me, bodyguards.
Oh, I love that, by the way, Isabel.
This is Benji, and he's
Benji.
the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium.
Ooh,
See, on day 2,
Elysium.
Benji had discovered that toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore.
Ooh.
So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the troubles of Island 1.
Woohoo! Farming time!
Look at guys swimming in the water.
Benji's got a good name.
Ish could summon a single mushroom cow.
All right, if anyone drops a pufferfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do?
What do I have to do?
There it is.
All right.
Somebody kills it.
Now back at the Blue Cross, Benji
Somebody
and the
kill-
other leaders
imagine
discussed
somebody
the
killed the
possibility
mushroom.
of creating a full Island 1 alliance. All the leaders at the meeting, including Westhelm's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first,
Before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
see, there were a few civilizations not present
Get
at
the
the
leather,
meeting,
not
and to
infinite
complete
food.
the full Island 1
Makes sense,
alliance,
exactly.
the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the Al-Karasina pirates, who coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting as it was happening.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
They were on their way to collect their bounty from the second nation not yet in the alliance, the Lingolini Mafia.
The
yes, they're waiting.
Hello, I'm looking for
Hello,
Mario.
anyone?
Hello, it's me. Ooh, mamma mia! It looks like a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore cult would
They
probably
got-
be a
they got
little bit
one
more
piece of
difficult
gold.
to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway.
Imagine having a bounty
Now,
be
as
put
for the
on.
fourth and final nation, well, it was a bit of a mysterious group. Their
Oh my good. Oh my, what the heck is
fourth and
this?
final-
What is this? Oh my goodness, what the heck is this? This is nuts. Oh my good.
Nation, well,
That's
it was
insane.
a bit of a mysterious group. Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated
these
and
people?
secretive. They were also rumored to
They
have
got
an
swords
extremely
going
strict
down.
government, but also
These are
a
the 21
large amount of
savages,
very
right?
skilled fighters. As a result, people
Thunder,
were kinda
what's
scared
good?
to
How you
approach
doing
them,
today?
but they knew they had
Welcome
to
back.
eventually to complete
Almost
the
kind of
Blue
like your
Cross
old build, but
Alliance.
darker. Yeah,
They
it kind
knew
of
that
looks like
if this
Cuscatopia,
alliance
but like
works out,
more
it wouldn't matter
dark.
that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1.
Wow.
At first, first, Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they are on the
Island
verge
1!
of turning
Island
their lives
1!
around completely.
Woohoo! Island 1, baby! I'm Team Island 1 Nationers. I was from the start, okay? Woo! That's what I'm talking about. But Thunder, how are you doing today? Why are there a whole... What the...
As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth. They had just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was one of the 5 leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
I thought we were moving.
What? We're not moving. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power.
I have a feeling there's going to be some people that are disbanding.
With 1 vote.
Right?
Because they were originally 5 separate
But Thunder,
nations,
I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. I'm doing well myself.
So the smallest factions
Welcome in
had
from
the
Iceland.
same weights as the biggest factions.
In Dot 2000, how is this video called on the YouTube? It's called, just look up Ish. ISH is his latest video. 5 people
Because of
lead
all
it.
the
I mean, it's
fighting
definitely a
and
bad
disarray,
idea.
Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations like the Cass Coalition.
Especially for the people, because the people are just
Cass's
going to
style of
leave.
governing,
You know what I
letting
mean?
people do whatever they want
Is it
was making
6?
her
Did they just say
very
6? I thought it was
popular
5.
with her people.
I swear I thought it was
I've
5.
been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a
Oh, ain't no way they got
democracy
Yaxo. That's crazy.
Focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
They got a
But at
dog.
the same time, the lack of any regulations had
Oh,
some
yes, more
unintended
Nordic nations.
consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass
Oh,
hired
right,
a
right,
building
right.
inspector.
I see.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city, basically made out of stone. That way no one can burn us down.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry. What's going on here?
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building
24
code.
hours because it's not up to code.
So then, citizens took
Not up to
matters
code.
into their own hands.
Oh, gosh. Oh, no.
Anyway, on day 3, the biggest nations on Island 2 were still the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and Tricolor.
I like
Tricolor was a
the
medieval
3 dude,
civilization
3 below 0. I'm
separated
liking
into
those
3
people.
regions, one of them being
The
an
traps are crazy
underground
because you would
city.
never expect it.
Oh my gosh. This
Oh
is
my
big.
goodness, dang.
People didn't really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy.
Woo!
But people would still come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
Yeah, give me the news. I've come with the news.
Already.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now, this particular rumor
Oh my
about
God.
a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a
Okay.
small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only nation other than Luminara that directly bordered the ocean next to Island 1.
There seems to be so many
That
people on
said,
this
the
first
rumor
island,
that
on like the
Island
northern
1 was uniting
archipelago island.
was true.
It's kinda
which got
crazy.
some people
Hey,
worried,
rock on, Ghost.
especially the 2 border states. So Jofiel invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below 0
Oh.
because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So he sent in his place his second in command, Flux.
Uh-oh.
Flux,
Oh.
what's your plan here?
Yeah, nobody settled in the
I
south.
don't care what 3 Below 0 says. We need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
Good luck, sir.
Oh.
And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2, Jofiel invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any nation.
Woo!
Saps, where are you going?
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited. I'm terrified. I'm accidentally
The
gonna
one-
cause a war.
The one, the one person that doesn't want to get involved. Oh, that's so funny.
Welcome, welcome.
Well, we at the
Oh, there's
great and mighty
pork.
Commonwealth.
There's pork. Pork somehow made it into the video too. Congratulations, Pork. Why didn't you tell me? Pork, why didn't you tell me?
They're looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks,
it's great.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really
Wanted
worried about
to be a
now,
surprise.
Which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact.
Pork in a toe, by the way.
Under attack.
Here. I can agree to
Yeah,
that.
I like that. That's good.
That's a good start, but if
Ooh.
Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial finish.
Oh.
Island 1 is starving. They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems. And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
Oh, I like that
I think
idea.
Joe feels right. We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1. Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try.
I like that. I like that idea.
I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
The Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous.
Oh, Flux! Oh, this guy's gonna make me. This is what happens when an optimist gets in the room with a pessimist. It's bad. It's real bad. By the way, the reason Saps builds a vacation home is because if you are a prominent character in the video, you can't be in the... That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because I was going to say, it seemed like Storm and Hell wasn't like... Like, I swear I saw them, but they weren't like a big person in this one. So that makes a lot of sense. I guess Saps is... Saps kind of unintentionally, like, became one.
Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're
I get
jealous
it.
that
I
we live
get
in
it.
paradise, and they're gonna
Flux
invade
wants
us no
violence,
matter
and I
what.
get that.
And you want to send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them. Food, armor, weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against us.
He might have a point.
Hold on. Island 1 isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
Look, there's a guy under the table. There's a guy under the table.
Everyone is super on edge. They're worried about traps.
Woo! Was that LeBron in the back? I might have missed it. Sorry. I was playing chess with my girlfriend.
United. They have hundreds of people.
The freaking
all
Turkey shows up
aligned with the
on the
same
map
goal,
as a
to
nation, but he
kill
does
us
nothing. That
and
makes
take our
sense.
resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead, which is why we need to either merge all of our nations right now. We all choose a spot and combine into one civilization. Either that, or we attack Island 1 first.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Are you
whoa, whoa.
crazy?
What? This is ridiculous.
Are you crazy?
Is you leading all of us to our death.
Oh my
That's
You
too
have to
much. We
listen to
can't
me.
do that.
If we don't do this, it's the end of Island 2.
Flux,
We can't do that. That's crazy.
I think somebody kills Flux in the nations. I'm not gonna lie. I think somebody kills Flux here right now.
We can't fight. Let's just vote. All in favor of Flux's plan to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say aye.
Aye.
That's not that many people. It's Gibron.
All in favor.
Sorry, Nish, I need to stop playing chess with my girlfriend. Yes! 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 Nationers. I'm in agreement that
Meanwhile,
you
at
support
West Helm, I ran
Island
into
1.
something
Okay?
interesting.
Bros Villanard just started.
Island 1.
Oh my god! So you remember this guy?
The Ballad of Emperor.
Well, he had joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across Island 1.
That's so cool.
Wasteland Island. A boiling water sea.
Woo hoo hoo hoo!
And no resources to speak of.
Woo woo woo!
Except a wooden tree.
Let's go! Everyone loved the Island 1 band.
Yes, I feel like I'm
Emperor Shmoot,
witnessing
who found that the
Pink
music
Fennec, you
bolstered
are.
the morale of
You
his
have no idea what's
citizens.
going on, but I've enjoyed it better. I'm
He
happy
believes
to
that a
hear.
happy citizen is a productive
Woohoo!
citizen.
You're basically watching Minecraft Civilization, pretty much.
Gave us a little hope.
Even though Emperor Shmoot was a chaotic
They're on
figure,
Spotify,
West Helm
that's
itself
so
was
cool.
the opposite. It had an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy from
I love
emperor
that.
all the way down to citizen or plebeian.
Plebeian, that's
And
crazy.
of course, there
What
was
were
the
you, by the way,
Colosseum,
Sawcam? What
which,
was
when
your rank?
finished, will play a major role in West Helm's justice system. That said, Emperor Shmoot was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Okay, we need a best representative.
Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
You don't want Benji to die, do you?
Well,
oh, Ender's also back too. I see
Benji
Ender's
and the
back
other
as
leaders
well.
were
I saw him in the
concerned
chat
that
there.
Emperor Spood is unstable and may one day try to take over the entire
Cosmic, this is a video,
island.
by the way. I think they might like have the server a little bit afterwards, but I don't think that they'll be able to
But they also knew that if
play
Island
much
2
long
were
after.
to
I'm not
ever
too sure.
attack, they needed Spood on their side, so they didn't know what to
Duraj,
do.
I can look for you.
Well, here we are. I just want to say, thank you, Spoon, for all your support. You're welcome. I'm the best. Glory to Westtown.
Meanwhile, Seneca, the
Seneca.
Queen of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people. A beautiful
Above?
home base that
Oh,
would
I
hover
love the
directly
chains.
over the volcano.
I love those chains. Oh, that is... Nationers, can we just take a moment? This is sick. Look at how cool this is. This is the buildings that I want to build one day, Nationers. I want to build something like this. This is a magnificent idea, okay? It's a magnificent idea. I just wanted that to be known.
Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano
Duraj,
was
you're
dangerous,
on the-
except for
you're on.
Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's not just
It gets better
paranoia.
too? Really?
If you really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus
Wow.
as a civilization
I'm a
was
cowboy
to preserve
baby?
the
Okay,
sacred
okay.
land of the volcano. So what better way to show faith
I
and
do, Thunder.
demonstrate
I remember you
loyalty than to
recommended
make
that
your
video,
home
or the
right
game.
above it?
It was a pretty fun game. I remember making a few videos on it.
Lingolini, meanwhile, decided to make his home underground
It's a
within the
me.
volcano.
Linguini.
So
We
it's-
live under the ground,
Uh-huh.
like a Goombas.
Lingolini's main goal was to get rich, and having direct access to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there. But
The
it wasn't
Mafia.
the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Hold on, let me tell you a little secret. We found some netherite.
Oh, really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite, the rarest and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft. Not even Island 2 had netherite. It was the single secret advantage that Island 1 had.
So
And the
who's
only
really
ones who knew
rich and
about
who's
it were
really
the
poor?
Lingolini Mafia and Infernus. Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him. The Mafia can keep mining so long as
They made a
provide
second
Infernus
and a
with some
third
the
one of it,
minerals
Thunder?
they
That's
find.
crazy.
But Lingolini was unsatisfied.
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return.
That's crazy.
So he secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything.
Ooh. I'm not really liking the gold
Lingolini's
armor
hope
that they're
was
wearing either.
Infernus never asked for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely. Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble.
Well, and to be fair, Nationers,
That said, despite this conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification
hard to
effort
work
was
together like
going
that, you know
very
what I
well.
mean?
Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
Woo! Linguini!
So much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were
Sounds good,
also
C-Matter.
eager to join,
Don't miss
and
anything.
surprisingly,
Don't miss anything.
so was Nevermore. There was only one
That's
holdout.
so funny, Thunder. I get the gold. I get that.
This mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By a vote of the people?
They called it a covenant, and they got a dictator. What are we doing out here, man?
people or the vote of yourself?
What are we doing?
Turntap wasn't sure about joining the Island One Alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers who weren't above using torture to get their way. Are they drowning this guy?
He's gonna die.
Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenants. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News.
Sidefall News.
So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care. Dude, it's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason.
It's called a side hustle.
Ran a news business with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like "the lava is rising" just to sell more papers. That said, earlier today he had made a legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island. Island 1 had a lot of known dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now.
Oh! Uh-oh! Time to go! Time to go! I mean, they did show the warden at the beginning. It's time to go, though. Whew. Stationers Island 2.
The people of Island 2 had
Let's see how it goes. Oh, that's how you died, Saw Camp?
Having a good time.
Oh, man.
Yesterday, their leaders
You died to the warden?
Whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1.
I like that idea. I like that idea.
To peace.
I like that idea.
Not everyone agreed with this approach.
It's the end of Island 2.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against Luminara's values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara, was actually heavily in favor of sending aid to Island 1. The whole point of the Luminara Bridge was to make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in command.
Wow. Wow. Flux's villain arc is real right now, Nationers. I imagine Flux is going to start his own clan.
People here don't really like
I imagine.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Sap, finish building his home.
Despite all the chaos, Sap still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here can be a little unpredictable, but he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Zaps, these two had become very good friends.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah. I'm loaded.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of Island 2 forever.
Okay. Is Sap gonna get involved? They did a Minecraft, GTA transition in Minecraft. Jophiel's gonna die.
Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second in command, Seraphim.
Seraphim? Talk about it. Angel.
Seraphim! What are you doing?
What? No way. The second in command of Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And immediately, all of Island 2 went on lockdown.
What? Wait, what?
What? Everyone was confused about what caused this to happen. They killed Jofiel. Why? After Seraphim fled, Tricolor was in complete disarray.
That's our leader.
Dang,
Back
Nation,
at
that's
Saps'
actually
place,
crazy.
Flux told Saps it
That's
might be
actually
a good idea
crazy
for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders.
Wow.
So, for the sake of the
Wow.
island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
Oh man, Jofiel's gone. Jofiel was one of the biggest too of like the one of the people to actually try and get things moving. So That's rough. I'm not gonna lie. That's so rough. I heard a trapdoor. I need to put this. I keep playing Chat Stationers. Why? That is such a lame way to get slimed out too. By your second in command.
Tragedy. Oh, what?
Noble
the leader
Bucket.
of the Al Caracina Pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. All right, they sent me the footage of what happened.
Oh, no.
He doesn't know the lava layers there.
Oh! No. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead.
Oh my god.
With world leaders
Oh,
dying
really?
left
I mean,
and
is that
right, the
somebody a
media
part
had
of this
plenty to report
video?
on. The most trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're number one because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo Sidefall.
And later into day 5, the news would get even crazier. For purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1. But right
That's
away,
pretty cool,
the
though.
strength of this alliance would be tested.
Yeah. I have a feeling Cynthia?
Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano. And this news spread all
really,
across
Partlek?
the
I've heard
island.
somebody over in TikTok chat just told me to do the same.
This was a disaster.
Gets more
for
interested in
Infernus
shocking.
and
Oh,
the
goody.
Luli
Okay, well,
Mafia,
I guess
who had
time to
been
strap
trying
in,
keep
right?
The existence of netherites to themselves. Immediately after hearing about the netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling Infernus. And lo and behold, they confirmed there was netherite. Because the Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army, Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
Wow. How are you gonna do that?
People are saying we're being selfish. They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
Listen, Island 2 is rich. We are not. Now with Netherite, we actually have a chance
There's
of
sheep,
evening the
Exo.
playing
I see
field,
sheep.
But the volcano people are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully.
Wow.
We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
Right, just get enough. Get enough for everyone if you can. That would be really awesome.
Meanwhile, Island 2 was still processing the death of Jophiel.
You know, I was just a farmer. You know, you still made me feel important.
Saps would invite all the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim
I'm
and
not
discuss
Odin.
their plans for when the border inevitably drops.
I wonder when the border's
going
gonna
to
drop.
Death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with
free
really
sheep for
one
sale.
dominant nation, the Commonwealth.
That's so funny.
But remember from day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
It's just ridiculous that our
Yeah.
vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this
I
all
have
came to a
not
head on day
Partlek.
5 when
I
one of
have
the leaders
not.
was caught plotting to take control of the entire
Wifey's
Commonwealth.
ARG
so
video.
another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin to, well...
Oh no, assassinate Wolf.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wolfram's dead.
Wow. And 5 become 4.
After
It's like the
this, people from
KSI leaving the
Commonwealth lost
sidemen.
even more faith in their governments.
Oh my goodness.
This Commonwealth citizen went to the Caste Coalition to complain to Caste directly.
I got information that there might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote, netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Caste Coalition
Several times a day,
thrived.
that's crazy. Farlight, thank you so much for that follow and welcome to the nation, the realest community on the internet. Great to see you in here.
Yes, he is.
That implies I get paid.
Wood Daddy.
Skip out on work.
Do you hear this woman?
Probably miss
Earlier, Wood Daddy had ditched work to attend a party in Barbieland. So as punishment, his employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Caste Coalition. He's asking for help.
You have to yell louder.
That's so funny. There's a wood mommy too. That's so funny.
You have to get closer.
And Thunder, I hope that you have. What, Daddy? No!
What the?
Oh, Pink is the
Now,
same person
because
about
of
the
this recent
library.
tragedy-
I'm sorry. It's reading chat.
To the ground.
The way that Wood Daddy jumps off. Oh,
Now,
I've
because
seen
of
it.
this recent tragedy, Cass
I did hear
decided
that
to
beforehand.
stay
I just
home
didn't
from
realize
Sass's
how.
meeting. That said,
Yeah.
every other major leader was now on their way.
I hope that your interview and your new job. Where's your new job at, Thunder?
As the leaders and representatives arrived, there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting.
Wow.
Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quote, important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain.
Oh,
I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent. They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. And their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
No.
So, you got a plan?
I had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look, we can still save this island, but the current leadership has to go.
What do you mean, has to go?
Has to go. Removed.
He's got to go, blood.
I'm done.
He's got to go, blood.
It's gonna happen today.
Oh! Assassination attempt on 3 Below Zero.
Welcome.
I don't think he gets through this.
Thank you all for coming. We have a lot of very important stuff to talk about.
You know, during the first
He's
meeting,
got to go,
there was
blood.
one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way.
Wow.
I told Seraphim to kill Jofield.
What?
And today,
Whoa!
we will finish the job!
Wow. Come on, Dr. Strepper. Aren't you supposed to be doing your job?
Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do, but something that needs to be done. I'm going to save this island by any means necessary.
I would like to bring you to the table. If you agree with full KOS on Seraphim, please say aye.
Aye. Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
Alright, so I have something to say.
What are the guards doing?
Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofield by Seraphim is any way connected? Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we think that's a thing? Are
Wait, so
leaders
Porky
safe?
said I didn't pick up the water and trapdoor Seraphim went to was that
Flux,
base.
do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Maybe I might have missed something that I'm
Part
not
of me
connecting
feels
right
bad
now.
for Saps.
Hold on, Nationers, you guys got ads. I'll pause the video. Okay, Nationers, I'm not gonna allow you guys to sit here and watch this build up just to get ads, Nationers. I will pause this video for the time being because Saps and Flux, I got you guys. I got you guys. I will pause the video for you, okay? Because this is a pretty big moment. I mean, we are 50 minutes into this, and I'm not gonna let you guys have to watch ads and miss such a crucial moment. A part of, mind you, this is insane. This is nuts, okay? Very badly timed. Very, very badly timed, Nationers, but do not stress. I got you. This was 4 showers ago, bro. 4 showers? This video came out 12 months ago. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anywho, let me know when you guys are done with ads, by the way, Nationers. I know it's about 1.5 minutes a piece. Let me know. 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 Rewind 10 seconds. Spectre, yes. I'll rewind 10 seconds here. Okay. Rewind 10 seconds. Spectre, I'm glad you don't have an ad, by the way. I'm glad. I'm glad. Rewind about 10 seconds. Okay. By the way, Certified David, yes, if you are interested, there's a link in my bio to the Chunk SMP. If you are interested, just join the Discord and somebody was complaining about the next video is coming out. Oh, really? I see the roof on the guy is on right now. I just got a phone call from my dad. Oh, really? I'm sure it's probably going to take some time. All right. Nation, you guys are back from ads? You guys are done with ads? Are you guys done with ads? I hope you guys are done with ads. It only should be like a minute and a half. All right, Nationers, I'm going to build this up. It's kind of like it's like an enhanced vanilla, you could say, Certified David. You guys are back? Okay. Here we go. Nationers in 3, 2, 1.
Reasons to believe that leaders are not safe.
Flux, do you feel any guilt doing all this?
No. Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also don't think the leaders are safe.
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He has no idea what's about to happen to him.
Are they going to kill Saps?
But if you had to betray one person to save 1,000...
Why would they kill Saps? Why would they kill Saps?
What just happened? What happened?
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Oh my god!
Why is there a trap?
Is this all set up? Saps, where's Saps?
Where did he go?
Did Saps do this? Wait, Saps?
You have to find him. Hunt him down! Kill him! Kill Saps! Saps, where are you?
Oh my gosh. Ain't no way, Nationers. Ain't no way. That was not what I thought was going to happen, by the way, Nationers. I genuinely thought that they were going to just kill 3 Below Zero. I thought that that was just what was going to happen. Then I was like, oh, I guess like the hands, you know, okay, Saps is kind of involved because, you know, he's... Oh my gosh. That... Wow. Let's just continue. I have no words, Nationers. I'm speechless. I'm so speechless. Spectre, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Welcome to the nation. The realest community on the internet.
It was a new day, and Island 2 was in shock.
Wow.
On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jophiel, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know they had done this. Wow. He had been framed by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat for Flux's plan.
Wow. So wait, how many people died? So there's probably... Wow, how many people died here? Hold on.
For Flux's plan.
Like half of them died? Straight up just half of them? 3/5 of them died? 6 died? Yeah, 3 on each side? Dang. Wow.
But
6 leaders died
to build the trap. It actually wasn't fully successful. Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed. But overall, the trap still killed the leader
I didn't even realize some of them didn't even follow.
Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth,
Wow.
and 4 other very
that's fair. That's fair.
From across
high-ranking officials.
The people of Island 2
Leader,
were devastated, confused, and angry.
Why just FanPage? Thank you so much for that follow button.
After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed.
Oh, good.
Glory to Tricolor.
But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all, Saps. And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps was about as guilty as it was possible to be.
Wow.
With that, all the major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Cast Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared Saps to be hunted down and killed, while Flux got away with it all.
Wow. Wow.
If you had to betray one person to save thousands, would you?
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day
That's
6,
crazy.
it was announced that tomorrow, on day 7, the border between the 2 islands will finally fall.
I mean, if you're
Both
Flux, you're real
islands
smart to
now
do that,
have
right?
1 day
You're really
to prepare.
like smart to do that. Oh my gosh, Nationers. And Flux got away with it all for now, at least.
Now, when the people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
I'm building a nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
But when Oppenheimer tried testing his nuke, it went up and up and up and was never seen again. Now, day 6 did present some new challenges for some of the civilizations. For example, at Nevermore, what is this? What are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
No! Come on! No, jump! What about me? I can shoot. No!
What? I didn't do anything. I play Mish. Meanwhile, at Elysium,
I hate being a leader.
That's so
Everyone
funny.
Here is so stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws
That's
passed
hilarious.
because his people kept opposing any changes that threatened their peaceful
That's so
lifestyle.
funny.
The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them. Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald. The mushroom cow, Gerald, has been stolen.
That's so funny. I didn't see Elanio. Which side is he on?
There they all go.
I forgot how many people
Meanwhile, at
jumped.
West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum. But the food was questionable.
Poisoned fatal?
So his customers had instead started buying their food from another player named Dinosurf. That is, until...
Oh my god, oh my god.
Dino.
Oh, what just happened? What just happened? Dino was slain by Taki Mocha. Oh no!
Dino.
Oh no!
What is he?
He's typing on that sign, right?
Permanently closed. All food is now at... Remy, are you behind the murder of Dinosurf? Anyway, on day 6, the West Helm Coliseum was finally complete. What do you plan on using this arena for?
Remy's so funny.
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed, and that's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a little unstable. He said outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat. This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one.
Oh.
There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in West Helm with
Yeah, you don't
aims
say.
to
Were you a part of it,
overthrow and
Sawcam?
murder Spood. The two leading figures are West Helm citizen Ramsey-Pi and
Okay.
West Helm's head builder, Knight Arcturus.
Ramsey-Pi actually killed the person that tried killing Spood initially.
Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's
Which I don't know if you guys know.
The first part of their plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Hello.
Second in command down. But Ramsey-Pi was immediately chased down by West Helm's
We
army.
could have made something happen, man.
We could have made something happen, man. Oh.
With Ramsey-Pi dead,
Wow.
Knight Arcturus became
Yeah.
the sole
So Ramsey-Pi was the
leader
one
of
that killed the
revolution.
person in the initial assassination
But he
attempt
also knew
on
it was only a
Spood.
matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed in the name of
Hey,
West
this
Helm.
is not new.
Glory
This is
to West
the
Helm.
newest one from last year.
Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do about the Netherites in the volcano.
Isabel, thank you so much for the
Going
40
into the meeting,
streak.
people were not
Woohoo!
happy with Infernus and the Linguini Mafia,
Thank
who
you so
were
much for watching
believed
40
to be
days, especially
keeping
with how busy
Netherite
you've
to
been.
themselves.
Please keep all your weapons holstered at all times unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with West Helm's
Okay.
representative and Spood's newly appointed second in command,
Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernus' job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
After some more discussion, Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
Seneca.
It's still
Seneca.
our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh.
I agree. I agree.
Oh, wow.
It's a Mario Kart.
Now, Linguini, Seneca's...
I can only imagine Mario in these meetings. It's a Mario time. Oh, and we're watching the recent Ish video, Chippy. Hold on.
Ooh.
I agree. It's a Mario Kart.
Oh, wow.
It's a Mario Kart.
Now, Linguini, Seneca's biggest ally, was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. Shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please?
Yes. I'm back, but I gotta take my dog out.
People started offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be
What's
open
about
to
two
give you
weeks?
resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still
Thank you
said
again
no.
so much for being here, by the way. See Madam, please have fun taking your dog on
we
a
don't
walk.
want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Linguini went even further.
On the day 1, Mario was here first on the volcano, and we are able to mine there, but it's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots, some people don't even have any armor.
Eventually, people started using scare tactics.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt within the next few days.
I doubt it. I doubt
No,
it.
that's
sidefall propaganda.
That's
sidefall
And
propaganda.
So, after even more discussion, West Helm made a final plea.
Come on, Spider. There he is,
From
Spider.
Every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't
Oh,
budge.
Seneca, what are you doing?
So, Linguini made a big announcement.
But I didn't find a costume for murdering a random person thinking he was going to kill Spoon.
The Linguini
Really?
family declares independence from Infernus.
Oh!
And we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
Linguini! Our goat!
Seneca's leaving?
Seneca doesn't do meetings
Seneca
either.
had left the meeting, furious at Linguini's betrayal.
It's a me! It's a Mario time!
I wish we had a better outcome, but this meeting's adjourned.
Wow. Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy. Oh, there's Saps.
Saps, what just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader in front of me just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
It wasn't me. Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed-ish.
Following yesterday's trap, Saps was on the run, as he was now the most wanted and notorious criminal on Island 2.
Well, I mean, he has so much land to go to, by the way.
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island.
Yeah, like nobody went there.
But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial. Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success
I'm getting
of his plan,
framed-ish. Like, yeah. Like, I'm getting framed-ish.
We've got 2 leaders left to kill. Tommy Cass and, of course, the guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job. Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Why are you just standing there? Why are you just standing there? Why are you just standing there?
To the world, this looked like yet another senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was the strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody.
Oh, that makes
and
sense.
especially not Island 1.
I mean, that wasn't even Cass. That was 3 Below Zero that just died.
The leadership of Tricolor was already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
That's
Sending
so rough.
aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge
that
had
makes sense.
come to
Oh,
a
yeah, that's
stop.
why she had not died.
After all these days, Flux's plan was finally working. Now, the Cass Coalition,
crazy.
meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops. Although Cass herself was too scared to attend the meeting.
And I want to enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
Just want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the trial of Saparata to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed.
Wow.
Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth is still the strongest.
But first...
Down in the mines, I've been searching for something.
Searching for something.
Why is it up here?
Oh, this is when you died?
From the warden up. No. No, they're not.
Wait, can you come down?
They're bringing it to the surface.
Oh my gosh! They're bringing the warden to the surface. This is crazy work.
But I can't.
They made it rising lava? So remember that discovery that Sidefall made? Well, it was a warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all of Minecraft.
Wow.
Sidefall had then renamed the warden to Rising Lava, so that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1 went into a panic. The lava is not rising, but this is just as dangerous.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Kids around the world, come back into live. Thank you so much for that follow button. Ooh, as soon as I saw he died because of Sidefall, I knew it was from this.
Terrorizing civilizations.
Oh, yeah. I see it. Oh, I like how they're just all having an amazing concert right now.
Oh my god.
Why would you even try and fight it?
Anyone gonna stop this?
Just
Until
run.
Eventually, it got to Westhelm.
Oh no.
But the Westhelm army was ready.
Oh no.
Ready?
Where are you?
Fire!
So you died in this battle? Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my
Remy was there. I didn't see Remy. That's so funny. Of course Remy was there to fight. Oh no! I'm trying to see if you die in any of these scenes here. Oh, he's a little shy guy. He's a little shy guy. Look at him. Oh, yeah, there you are. There you are. I thought that was just you that he was chasing. Yes! Woohoo! There's Remy. Oh. I'm sure they need to get so many B-roll shots for all of this.
Separata is accused of 7 counts of murder.
7 counts?
Including the murder of Joe Field,
Oh.
the murder of Alkaline Elk, and the murder of our very own Coraline. I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense, and then I shall make my ruling.
Oh, I died last in the water before it died? Oh, that's even worse, Sockcam.
Prosecution.
I like how Saps had a big role in the last one and then like accidentally got a big one in this one as well.
A meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he had his accomplice, Seraphim, assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap. He then fled the scene after the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise. He is not only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the trap, Zekor, to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
It was Saparada.
And who built the meeting hall with that seat?
It was Saps. You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. May your death today satisfy us all.
Wow.
Then it was time for the defense.
Wow.
For Saps to give the most important speech of his life.
Is that Turkey?
All I ever wanted for this island was peace and cooperation between the nations.
Somebody whispered.
The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere.
I'm trying to see if I see Turkey.
But I can tell you right now,
there's Jesus.
It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
We have another hour and 20 minutes.
The only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200.
What?
Gotoga, Hive Rotation, Snowbird 334, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Hold on.
When I left to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people who I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he
Wow.
would end up making a critical mistake.
Oh no.
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the trap. I find that rather interesting.
What about it?
Well,
Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Saps, is that all you have to say?
I guess.
All right, I'm ready to make my decision. I, Judge Timebomb, find Saparada guilty on all counts.
Wow.
Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately.
Executed. Oh, that's
Dang, do you think he could get out of this by chance? Does Saps get out of this by any means? Like, is there any possibility he could get out of this? Nice, Manny, nice. He's running, he's running, he's running, he's running, he's running.
No way. No way.
Oh, we got over the wall somehow. Oh, he came prepared. Brother came prepared. Get to the water. He has to get outside the water, though.
Fall damage.
Oh! Oh! Go! Saps! Wow.
Bodyguards.
He escaped.
Wow.
Did he actually get away?
Wow.
You're kidding me. No!
Wow. Wow. You believe he was low on 1 health? Wow. Wow.
Killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
Dude got framed and almost killed for it. Wow. Henry, we're watching the most recent Ish Civilization video right now. That's nuts. Wow, and now he just goes back to isolation. That's really all he can do, right? Farm wheat, live a humble life. Dang. Dang. Okay, so 130 people down and 58 people down. It's really not that many. Bob, thank you so much for hitting that follow and welcome in. Here is where the wall comes crumbling down, Nationers. Remy! Remy's there! Remy's waiting.
It was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped.
Saps Loki
At
is like
first, people
Solek
were
from Avatar.
Kind of in awe.
He put it for like half an hour? Dang.
Beautiful. Going from one island to another
I'd imagine
after
he would
all
have
this
to.
time was a major culture shock.
Is this Island 1? Whoa.
And as expected, Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2.
Wow.
They're taking the sheep. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
Probably gonna take some.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess that would make sense.
Don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the 2 islands started
Really?
meeting for
That
the first time, they were surprisingly
Really?
friendly to each other. Like these
That's
two
good.
who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
This is amazing.
And they were off by 1 block.
We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
For the
That's so
longest
cool.
time, Island 2 feared an invasion by Island 1. But on
'Cause of
day
one
7,
person.
that fear completely disappeared.
Woo!
It became very
All
clear
because
that
of
Island
Flux.
1 had no interest in war. Instead, they were just happy that they could
Hello,
finally
Wing
enjoy
Greedy's there.
Island 2 for themselves.
The water isn't boiling.
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision.
Yeah. Linguini with the
He had
netherite.
decided to move
Linguini
out
with
of
the
the
moves.
volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
Oh, yeah!
Island 1.
After yesterday's netherite meeting, which got a little heated, Lingolini had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek
Linguini.
revenge against him. So, hoping to live a more
Yes.
peaceful life, Linguini went
Linguini's
far away
moving
and
to
settled
Island-
in the
Island
Cass
2?
Coalition.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys like violent?
We weren't violent much, but we have done some political talk that has not been taken well, which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger, Cass decided it was best for Lingolini to set up his home outside the Cass Coalition. That said, the Cass Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass hosted a funeral
New
for
movie,
the
The Mario
deceased
Mafia.
Wood Dead, and over 100 people across both islands
Oh, I see
showed
Wood
up.
Mommy!
We are gathered here today in the cherished memory of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles.
It's only a minute and a half, by the way.
Saps' trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution, people lost all faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg,
They all
as the
resigned?
sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actively searching for saps right now. We will restore honor to the Commonwealth.
He will restore honor.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island 1, and it actually did work until... One of
Knight's
the people
here.
who
Knight's
moved
here.
in
Knight's
were
here.
Knight
Charlotte,
Arcturus,
dude, what's
the
good?
lead
How are you
builder
doing
of
today?
Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm because Spoon had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Yeah, you don't say. You don't say.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. As long as Spoo doesn't find us, we should be okay.
Speaking of fugitives, the world's biggest fugitive, Saps, was back to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't do too anymore.
Saps knew that Sitzkrieg and the Commonwealth soon planned to scout
sorry,
the
Nation.
entire
It's just update
southern
stuff here
islands
right
to hunt
now.
him down. So
But-
on day 7, Saps decided that his best
I know, that's
bet
like, well,
was
especially
to
that's the
leave
rough
his
part,
home
especially watching like a
island
super
and
long video
flee
like this.
to Island 1.
Oh, that's
But
so smart.
It wouldn't be so easy.
Oh, they're gonna be watching for him. Why is he not in a boat?
Because
Oh
the
yeah,
border had
Wood Daddy's
just dropped.
funeral. Yeah.
People were constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous.
Is he gonna travel from
Saps
underground?
decided on another method of travel.
Underground?
He went to the place where he was least expected. He's trying to use the bridge.
Oh my gosh.
No way.
No, 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 no.
Island 1.
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to
really?
inform
I guess that
everyone
would
else
make
that
sense.
Saps was on his
He
way
would just
to
leave
Island
him be.
1.
I get kind of.
Saps, meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although what happened next was unexpected.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Whoa. You scared the crap out of me. Am I allowed to touch this water? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, it's good. On the south side of the island.
Turn tap.
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic civilization on Island 1.
How was the trip?
I ran across the giant bridge that Luminara is building, and like all of Luminara was there.
When Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant,
Wow.
Turntap immediately distributed Saps' diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission.
Ooh.
Turntap had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant.
They're gonna kill
per se,
Linguini.
but actually upon the request of Infernus.
Oh, they're gonna kill Linguini.
Linguini betrayed us.
They're gonna kill Linguini.
Humiliated us.
They're gonna kill him.
He ruined our sacred land.
No, he didn't.
Yesterday, Lingolini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano.
Mamma mia.
And even though Lingolini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She
man.
was not happy about what Lingolini had done.
Linguini can't die in his
Sinica
golden
wanted
armor, Nationers.
revenge. Oh! They're killing the entire mafia.
Another one down, baby.
Oh my god. Now, the reason the Covenant was willing to do Sinica's bidding wasn't just because she let them mine for netherite
I mean,
before
I know he's
anyone
in
else.
here, but he's actually working for
Because as a civilization
the
that values
Covenant.
honor and loyalty, the Covenant didn't appreciate how Lingolini so publicly betrayed
Are they gonna
Infernus.
kill everyone in the mine?
They found him.
You ever thought about diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can, really.
Oh, here they go.
But
gonna kill
over my
Linguini. They're
grave,
gonna kill
he
Linguini.
will not be a part of it.
They're gonna kill Linguini.
Oh, they've got him. They've got him.
Oh no.
Mamma mia.
The Covenant had massacred the Linguini Mafia. Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done.
I see why you don't like her. Yeah. This is why I don't like Seneca, because you put a hit out on our boy. You put a hit out on our man.
Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
Wait, really? Wow. Earlier today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died.
Wow.
Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch.
Wait. So he's the one who wanted peace among Island 1. You're talking about Linguini, right? He's the one who wanted peace among Island 1. And yet Seneca's like, I mean, we could have world peace. It's just we have to do a few things to get there. I think that's honestly just how real life works. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Pork. Right? He wanted the Netherite, and she's just like, but he let the Netherite open, so like, we gotta get rid of him, and then we could talk about the world peace, right?
This is Saps,
right?
But
yeah, you know what? I actually don't like Seneca
I heard
either.
Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed because Saps was the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with everything. And ideally, the sooner Saps dies, the better because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fortunately for Flux, it didn't seem like anyone at the trial believed Saps. If anything, Saps' accusation only made people hate him more.
Yeah. Like hydration. I'm just gonna call hydration.
Saps accused some of their fellow citizens. What do you want to do to Saps?
Kill on sight. We hunted him down the other day. We couldn't find him, but we have.
He uses the same font as they do in Fall Guys. I saw that K and I'm like, I know that font. It's the same one they use in Fall Guys, Nationers. Except he has uppercase and lowercase. Sorry, I just wanted to point that out.
Speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner was a player named Legacy.
I just know the K.
Me and my parent, we've just been going around to different houses.
I have the font.
I think we're gonna win this thing.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not going to do that. We have world peace. And not because of a bridge, but because of me.
Oh. Oops, some power's gone to his head.
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple. You can never show kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you. This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind. But the cost of their deaths was devastating. The people of Tricolor still mourned Jophiel, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation. Obviously, the passing of Jophiel hit us pretty hard.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the same after the death of Alkaline Elk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with.
I agree.
And even
they're like, this is the thing. Flux and Seneca are like, if we give people too much, if we crack the door a little bit, they're going to take a mile type of thing. Like, again, you get an optimist like Linguini and you get a pessimist like Seneca in a room. And it doesn't go well because one person is like, we should not give them it because they can use it against us. Where others like, well, we should give them so they can be just like us.
Island 2, people
should get popcorn.
A sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease.
He's playing a good arc, I will say. Flux, for sure.
Closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved. Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunted.
Guys, Nationers, we still have an hour of this. I think I'm gonna go make some popcorn. Maybe let me ask my mom if she can make me some popcorn because Nation, we need to lock in. We need to lock in. Nationers. Hey Siri, text mom. Can you make 2 bags of popcorn for me? Hope my mom gets that. There's still so much that happens. Oh, Nation, we're making popcorn out here. Mama? Alrighty, Nationers, I'm back. Guys, you'll never guess. I got popcorn. I know. Well, guys, Nation, I was thinking my mom was upstairs. Okay, sorry. I was thinking my mom was upstairs already, but she was actually Nationers. Okay, well, I was gonna tell my mom. Okay, I was gonna tell my mom just in case, but she was doing laundry, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna let her do laundry. Nationers, we're back. Tyler, thank you so much for that follow button. And Ghost, go grab some popcorn. Nation, do you guys have your popcorn? We got another hour of this. Here we go.
Him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So, Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1. But on their way to the Westhelm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground? Neutral ground.
Uh-oh. Skating on Westhelm territory.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Saps and his crew then entered the Capitol.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of Westhelm, please?
Yeah, I'll go grab him.
I'll go grab him.
The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps.
Yeah.
You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Spood rejected Saps' request for a meeting because Spood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead,
Fair.
Saps tried another civilization, the Alcaracina Pirates. Although when he arrived, things felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear. I'm just kidding.
Well, about that. Wherever you think is the safer option. At the end of the day, I don't want any of you guys to get killed for something that I'm being framed for.
Oh no.
But then, suddenly...
Yeah.
Need to leave?
What? Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Where's he going? Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on his head. So he told Saps to run.
They are pirates, sorry.
What's going on?
Yeah, that's why I was storming hell.
You gotta go back to Covenant, like, immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenants, Turntap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
We need to go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either, like, you can handle this on your own, or, like, just... Here, I'll explain to you on a sec, just come on.
Listen, it's hard to trust people right now, so I'm putting a lot of faith into you.
This is so suspicious. As Saps ran, he pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or he runs away. Now.
He's gonna run away. Yeah. Wow. Oh, is it blue? That's honestly completely fine. I didn't enter in a game, by the way, Blue, so
Saps
I was surprised that it
then
actually
climbed the
entered
mountains
one
of
in
Island
for me.
1, escaping from the last remaining person he thought he could trust.
Wow.
He was now
That's
all
crazy.
alone in a world of people who hated him
What type of popcorn?
and wanted him dead.
This was like good popcorn? I don't even know. It's not our normal Kirkland one. This is really buttery. It's like really buttery.
And so he ventured into the snow. And started collecting blocks. Saps, what are you doing?
I can't trust anybody. Flux won. He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
That's fun. Yeah, yeah. They were just kind of hoping that I was playing.
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by, and he planned to jump off.
Again?
But he didn't.
If
Good night,
I
Blue.
have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
Yes! I thought he was gonna jump. I thought he was gonna jump. Thanks, Port. Sorry, I'm just enjoying. I can't do this while eating popcorn.
We have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death. Rinnet, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers. Remy, you are charged with conspiracy to murder West Helm food supplier.
What the heck, Remy?
Ready, set, fight!
Oh. Here they go. Look, that's sweet. Wait, some guy jumped in. The heck?
Remy win that easy.
He won. Remy the Rat had won his duel in the Colosseum, and all of his crimes, including the murder of dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by Emperor Spood himself.
Woo!
He was now a legend, and his restaurant became more popular than ever before.
He put his head on the floor.
Go,
Now, it's been a
Remy!
busy few days for Emperor Spood. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Spood.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
So what's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything? We just build. We have too many builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Spood was an effective leader, he did have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spood's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why Spood was particularly angry when he found out.
There's no way. By the way, Remy was going to lose that fight. He had full-on iron armor, other than maybe his helmet. And the guy just had a chest plate and a helmet. Diamond chest plate, sure, but he was not losing that fight.
That one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spood had sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying at the Commonwealth, Spood immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to Westhelm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spood's request.
Wow.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This made Spood erupt with fury.
Wow.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They step that talking.
And so Spood went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I don't get why the Commonwealth doesn't just hand him over. We don't need a war with West Helm.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cass had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jovial's grave, and had stolen Jovial's head.
Can I wear this? Hey, Cass, I brought you a trophy.
But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island 2. It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth. The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups. Like this.
Mind you, the Cass Coalition has been here for a long time. They were one of the first people we met.
this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
This is the way of cheese, but el queso!
For the queso.
Since the border dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbie Land...
Ish. I have news.
Right.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
What? On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
Ish, consider this your invitation to the Barbenheimer wedding.
Thank you. In Luminara, meanwhile, the citizens were inventing new technologies.
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper minecarts on the inside distributing everything.
As much as Luminara was finally starting to live up to its name as the light of Island 2,
maybe not today, Jared.
No, among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
I'm thinking of running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps. In fact, by day 8, Luminara had told all of the other nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today. But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole other political drama.
Saps literally cannot catch a break.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingulini Mafia.
Woo!
Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them. People feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble. But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingulini Mafia.
Rest in peace, Linguini! It's me! Mario! It's Mario time!
Going back to Westhelm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition request, Spood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army. Spood also knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on Westhelm. So, Spood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash. Something bad enough that would allow Spood to then declare war and have everyone's support. And Spood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the Westhelm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Can we make a deal? We're running out of time.
Yes! Saps is back. And Turntap's here too for some reason. This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to Westhelm yesterday, Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to Westhelm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity,
This is so
and
good.
it was worth the risk.
This is a whole movie initiative. This is good.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1. Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Flexion.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingolini situation. So Spood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big 4 nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
So you turned the sun away. How could you be so cruel?
The music? That's freaking baller. These cinematic shots.
The meeting, Spood first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spood's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy AN approached me in regards to Fluxion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Spood's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone on board with West Helm's military proposal.
It's like slightly different.
If any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
If all leaders are in agreement to this, please say aye.
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 This is for us a problem.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince them after telling his story?
I think he might.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
I mean, yeah.
Saps and a few of the others then walked to Elysium on a mission to reunite Island 1.
Wow. Nationers, can I just say how closely related the story is to like Avatar: Fire and Ash? I just want that to be known.
For the mass assassination of Island 2 leaders by Fluxion and his conspirator.
This is
so
great.
Many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Saps spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who?
What does that mean? That's vague. What does that mean?
What is
the corruption?
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago...
What the... What is this? About 15 members of the West Helm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions. Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
They're being rushed here to pressure us.
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah, true.
After even more deliberation and after even more time passed...
Excuse me, you have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from West Helm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, 5 minutes. I do not know.
What are you talking?
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalling, Spood had decided to send a squadron of the West Helm army into the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Knight Arcturus. Oh boy, they're almost there, I think.
I love how on each side there's one person from each island that is like being held captive on the other side. Like Saps is now in Island 1 and King is now in Island 2. And it's like, okay, we have both prisoners of like someone that you need. What do you want to do about it? I'm loving this so far. I've been just enjoying my popcorn nationers. This has been good.
Hello, Ben. We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a man by the name of Knight_Arcturus.
Alright. We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard from him.
We don't have him.
Where are they going?
Is that it?
With their first plan failing,
That's it?
Westhelm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
What the?
What's happening, guys?
They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Everyone bail, bail.
The Westhelm Squadron had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation. Westhelm then went around, searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth. But ultimately, Knight Arcturus was nowhere to be found.
Wow.
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition.
This has been great. This has been so much fun, Nationers.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. Or what?
Oh. You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Isn't that Flux?
What?
Yeah, kind of looks like him.
Nations.
Yeah.
What's he doing at Saps' place? And why is he gathering blocks?
You go to show Cass.
What do you think?
Interesting. You know what? Go show this to Tricolor. And probably also Hyperion.
I'm on it.
A citizen of the Cass Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps' roof. On its own, this wasn't the best evidence. But for some people, it did raise some questions.
No, I think this is good because, I mean, maybe it's fabricated. Who knows? I don't think it is. However, he's reviewing the... No. Because it's sandstone. It's sandstone. The sandstone. So the ceiling is sandstone, but the roof itself isn't. The roof, it's like a spruce or dark oak. But the ceiling, which all of the things pulled back, the ceiling is sand. Yeah. And he's getting sand. This is from before. This isn't. Yeah, it might be mangrove. I think. Yeah. But the thing is this is from before that event. That's what they just said. That he was reviewing his footage that happened before. This isn't like after the fact. This is before the stones dropped and they all died. That's what the footage is.
yesterday, Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1, and he didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real this support is and who.
But it makes
he
sense.
can
Like, you
really
need, like,
trust.
if it happened, right?
See, Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia. It's why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up. When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday, he got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own. Earlier yesterday, Queen Seneca had found out that Elysium's newspaper, Daybreak Media, had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Lingolini. This is why Seneca was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond. And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingolini's head.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. I finished my 2 bowl of popcorn, by the way. That's so funny, though.
Let this be a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
No!
Meanwhile, on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
That popcorn was good, by the way.
I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every one.
The leaders and representatives then decided that Infernus needed to be punished, and they started discussing whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion,
popcorn, chicken strips, and fries, super good.
Benji's dead. Benji's dead.
Oh, Benji just died. Benji's dead.
Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died. And before anyone could even ask about what happened, a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingolini.
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingolini. At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingolini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the island. But he ended up...
And I liked Benji! His nation of happiness, Elysia. You don't even stand for your own name. You're a traitor.
Seriously regretting this decision.
It's a me. I want the
he told
peace.
Daybreak Media everything. Exposed Infernus. And then ended his life.
Wow.
Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium and instead focused on Infernus.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus a chance to tell their side.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea.
Why is Flux
later
back?
Today, there would...
How is this Flux just roaming around? Nobody's like putting him on blast. He's been in hiding for like the past 5 days.
be a trial against the entire nation of Infernus.
They want peace by force. You know what I mean? That's what
Now,
they do.
when the
They
meeting
want
came
peace
to an
by
end,
force.
Flux was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
But like, how has nobody been like, hey, so like,
we know about the assassinations, all right?
What assassinations?
You're under arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair trial. Just come with us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for Flux.
Oh, that's
after
fair,
they
that's fair, that's
obtained
fair, that's fair.
incriminating
Yeah,
video
yeah, yeah.
evidence from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
Being possibly responsible for the death of Jovial in any capacity.
What are you talking about? We know Seraphim was
I'm Dave
guilty
Fuller.
of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe
This
you
is
are,
an
okay?
outrage against Luminara. I cannot
No.
believe that you would accuse me
I'm glad
of
that they
this.
made it
Now,
British
the truth
too.
was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that
Gio,
Flux was
no
guilty.
worries,
They just
welcome
wanted
back.
Flux to go to trial
Sounds
so that he
good,
could answer their
Isabel.
questions about the videotape.
Saw,
Why
very
did you
nice.
not bring this up beforehand?
So if you were meeting, run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial.
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we could never be too careful about stuff like that. We're both
Fine.
not.
Fine, I will go. But this is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna
Yeah, of course he's
I
British.
will not stand for this.
Flux is getting arrested by Tricolor.
Is he just not gonna move?
He's
He just, like-
stopping every few seconds.
People stop. Don't worry about it.
The
He's
group
just
then passed
agitating them.
through Elysium, and we're about to sail off to Island 2 until...
Oh no. New kids. What's going on here? Is he gonna... Is he going after Flux himself? I mean, he's got netherite.
Hey, what is this?
What? Wait, Flux is getting away? It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that he could run away from his arrest without looking guilty.
That's so smart. That's so smart. It's so smart. That's so smart. That's so smart. Oh my gosh. That's so smart. Wow. Dude, this kid's a genius. This kid is an actual villain in real life. By the way, Rise, welcome back, by the way. Yes, now I'm seeing who it is, by the way, Rise. But Tyler, you're British and you've been here for an hour and 10. Maybe you are Flux.
When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
That's
Legacy.
crazy.
Yeah? We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Saps the Traitor. So the problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh, that's tough. Alright.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara. Which means if Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself.
That's crazy. I mean, he got what he wanted.
Yesterday, Emperor Spoon had caused a lot of chaos with his failed attempt to capture Knight Arcturus. So he spent
This is
day
crazy,
9 repairing
Nations.
relationships.
How
but
does he keep,
also forming new
getting
ones.
better? Every
For
day.
example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named Addison27 who wanted to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange for netherite. Spoon accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
Armor.
Uh-oh.
Show us where the head is.
Show us the head.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh, no.
Give it right now.
I got it.
Now, this actually led to an alliance between West Helm
I mean,
and
Addison
Tricolor.
died
The first
here.
ever multi-island alliance, and a strategic move by Spoon to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth. Later, Spood also visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest.
There's like so many
going on.
interconnecting webs.
So they all just left, just like that.
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed TurnTap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that TurnTap was making them protect Saps. See, originally, TurnTap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army. But the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason TurnTap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation.
Wow. Wow.
Anyway, now that TurnTap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which TurnTap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before he and
his mustache is upside down. That's so funny.
To be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger.
They put his mustache
before he
upside
and
down.
Spood could figure out a solution, the
Maybe it's always
Covenant
like that, but it seemed like it was upside
suddenly had
down.
a surprise visitor.
Come here. You're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
Oh, is it Core?
Killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
It's literally the guy.
Saps is now hiding. This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The
It's not
last
gonna
thing
work.
he needed
It's
to
not gonna
do
work.
was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here.
It's
Please,
Spood.
let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. Are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright, could you guys come inside?
Oh boy. Here we go.
We can put all of our fighting behind us.
No, you won't get one
propose
for
a
like
trade.
another 20 minutes.
You give
I
me
think.
Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Knight Arcturus.
Oh wow.
RT for Zaps. I mean, where would this happen?
You can let us take Saparada now.
No.
And then
No, no, no,
we
no,
can
no,
kill
no.
Arcturus for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
Wait, so you're saying you know where he is? It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him. We do not know where he's at.
Look, he comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I
Midas,
lie?
what's good? Evening to you. How are you doing
So
today,
you're fighting
Midas?
for me.
Spood, don't do this.
Look, Spood, I have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saparada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of Westhelm.
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate, you expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist? Is that really your offer?
He's not innocent.
Alright. Get out. Now.
Ooh! I don't even care if that's recreated or not. That was good. That was good. Good job, Spoon. I thought I wasn't gonna like him. I caught him on his side now, Nationers. This isn't even an Island 1 versus an Island 2.
Soon, it would be time for the trial of Infernus.
It makes
which
sense.
had
It
become
looked a lot more
very
dramatic.
anticipated event
But
because
I'm pretty
Seneca had told
good.
everyone
Just
that
finished
she
the edition
actually
day at
planned
Taekwondo.
to
Very
attend.
nice. Do you have a match coming up at all?
As such, TurnTap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy. But Sap's getting attacked. Oh no. Oh boy, Sap's getting attacked again. The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area.
That's fair, Midas. That's fair. Oh, Tyler, unfortunately, I can't rewind. I'm sorry.
Seneca and the rest of Infernus had arrived, but were refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns.
Oh, right.
Infernus is saying outside or nothing. I'm going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm gonna pull all my hair out.
Let's come inside. But yes, hey, excellent. Thank you again so much for being here. Please take care of yourself. Hope you have a great morning of work. By the way, actually, much love.
And then someone's setting up dripstone.
Somebody's setting up dripstone. Hold on, I just missed something.
Oh! And like that, Turntap was dead, killed by 2 disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Wow, they killed 2 of them too. That's crazy.
Queen Seneca directed
So what happens to
her people
Sap?
and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus Castle.
Sorry, Nisha, I had to send a text for Hoopfest here. I apologize. This thing got insane, by the way.
Both Infernus
You guys were not
and
wrong.
the Covenant were eventually found guilty of murdering the Lingolini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone. Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Spood, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis. It appeared that Spood had finally made the Commonwealth mad because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth
Sap
was
has no help right now.
preparing to go to war.
HGO, very nice.
And
Oh
on
my
top
goodness,
of this,
Tyler.
Spood had received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting. Now, of course, Spood suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically, if
Spider!
Spider goes to this meeting and
Yeah, rest
actually
in peace
gets
to that
killed,
random
then
guy,
in the
too.
eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm
Yeah, they
permission
just
to finally wipe the Commonwealth
They just
off
killed
the
a
map.
random person right next to Turntap.
You're a hero, Spider.
Glory to Westhelm.
Woo-hoo!
These guys are all waiting for something to happen. Oh my god. This is it.
Oh, it's gonna be the battle at the bridge! Oh, Westhelm is on it, Nationers. Maybe not at the bridge. Maybe that was just dramatic reenactment for what it was. Oh, they're gone.
Wait, what? Where is everyone?
They're gone. They're gone.
The Commonwealth had been completely abandoned. See, after Zekor's meeting with Spood, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm, but not a single nation joined him.
Wow.
Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated.
Wow. This is all because
as a
5
final
people wanted to
jab
try and
against
come
Westhelm,
as one.
Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all.
Wow.
Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
Oh my gosh.
Come on in, guys. Welcome to Infernus.
All because Linguini wanted to have both of them at the volcano.
So many people.
That's crazy. That's so crazy.
Infernus is massive.
What did Flux do wrong again, by the way? He just killed some diplomats. That's fine. It's honestly fine at this point.
Meanwhile, at the Cask Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party. But while her
Flux
people
only
were
outsmarted-
happy,
yeah,
Cass
only-
knew very well
He was
that
fine.
the
He's fine at this
outside
point. I
world
forgot
was
what he did
quickly
anyways.
growing out of control.
Oh, nice ghost.
As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts.
Bank.
By day
Darkness,
9,
we're watching
they
a
were
video
simply
by Ish.
overwhelming. She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus avoid justice by blocking themselves off. With Netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery. Who had really murdered all the Island 2 leaders?
You know how insane that is? It all comes down that she might have to side with Flux. Like, Cass might actually have to make the decision to side with Flux just to kill those people. And it's all because she had an exam on that day.
Was it
crazy?
Saps,
That's crazy.
Or was it Flux?
That's crazy. That's crazy. Right,
See,
Irene?
Earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Cass Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-Island 2 propaganda, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all. But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing, which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial, yet he was still found guilty. In fact, thinking
I know
back,
Saps
the
still being
trial
alive is
itself
insane to
was
me.
suspiciously
Josh in
short,
Washington, he's a
and the
little
judge
heartbeat,
made a
much love.
decision very quickly. Well, on day 9, one of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why.
He's gonna find dripstone and other things, right?
Flux had bribed the judge to ensure Saps was found guilty. When Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
It's been fun.
Frickin' turkey's still there.
I'm so mad. He needs to die.
I paid attention. What do you? You're just telling me to pay attention. I am paying attention.
You have my permission to invade Luminara. Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Frickin' turkey's just there.
All right, first thing tomorrow.
I heard everything they said. No, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I promise. I promise. I promise. But hey, Josh Inawashi, I hope that you are doing well, especially working that many hours this week, my guy.
We gather here today because, well, we never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader, Three Below.
What's going on here?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend, and I'm very much
Oh,
excited
you're all
that we
good,
can
G.
continue his
Welcome in,
legacy
by the
and
way.
complete the bridge which he would have wanted.
Right. That's how it always goes, right? Oh, so sad he's gone. We should really do something for him.
All right, let's go.
We should really do
And
something
so
for
the Cass
Flux.
Coalition set off on their
For a
mission to
Three
kill
Below.
Flux once and for all. On the way, Cass stopped at Aperion to rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations,
This is
including the
GTA 5,
assassination
that's
of your
funny.
own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
I guess it has been a few days, yeah. It has. I read that's what I'm saying too.
The plan was simple. Aperion would invade Luminara from the south, while the Cass Coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape.
And I just,
Oh, they're here. They're here. Oh, look.
Flux already knew to ran.
Flux is running.
I'm so glad they don't have any ender pulls either. It's just pure PvP.
Flux, I don't want to do this.
It is just pure PvP. Kill him!
Okay, surrender. I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Flux, you are under the arrest, killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage!
And attempting my assassination.
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Wait, I thought it was homicide. He's our president.
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality, most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
You are speaking to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Oh, come on.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until...
If he's running, he's guilty.
He's running.
He should have never ran. He's got something. Yeah. Why would you, like, he already did this one time already.
He's actually the killer.
Flux had killed 5 people using a secret trap he had built the day before. This bought
That
him
killed
just
all of
enough
Cass's
time
council?
to escape.
Oh.
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2.
Dude, this...
Still, Cass and Aperion sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to...
Why is Luminara on his side right now? Or, sorry, not Luminara, that's the city. Why is Legacy on his side right now?
the concave storage queue because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Why is Legacy on his side? He got threatened to get out of the voting.
Leader of Luminara, Cass and Aperion were down 5 citizens. And
Bartlett gets where Flux will go. I'm going to assume he's going straight over to Island 1 and going straight over to the giant burning volcano castle.
Or so he thought.
That's got to be so sad.
I am so confused on what's happening.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, so these people all must have knew that was Cass's council. They had to know, right?
When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
Yeah, mass casualty too. Yeah,
Flux built that trap.
Which made people think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
Right, yeah, this almost does him a disservice, right? This does him a disservice because now he seems way more suspicious. Why would you kill people if you are innocent, right?
Dude, I think Flux was behind everything. Shaps was right.
Remy.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth.
Yes! Come on, get Saps. The daybreak break.
Dude,
Finally.
Finally, I'm so happy.
For the first time since he had got into hiding, Saps had been vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side.
After like, mind you, this is like all within like 6 days. Sap!
And now, instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
This is where you see Sap giving holy orders to
started
Flux.
killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
I'm loving it so far.
Going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
Queen Seneca had offered Flux refuge at Infernus under the condition that he and his crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in. But the rest of the world was
Can we just talk about what this volcano has become? This is like Anakin turning to the dark side. Oh, it was like all nilly-willy. You know, the Emperor decided to just do some, you really trust those people? Oh, it's not, it's okay, it's not your fault. And then all of a sudden, they just continue. This is Anakin turning to the dark side right here, okay?
But
it's what they're doing.
The rest of the world
That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep.
On day 10, all of Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
The force is struck with Flux.
Alright. Today, we infiltrate the volcano.
I think they're way outnumbered, though.
And Pharaoh. And I just want to say,
maybe not. They might have more people.
If I die
Actually, now I'm
today,
thinking about it.
I love you all. We love you. Glory to West Helm.
The Queen! He was my brother! He was everyone's brother! And they took him from us! They took him!
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
Woohoo! I hate this final war because I don't like Castle Seneca, but I love Sap and Flux and Smooth.
Alright, everyone in.
I'll meet you at the Coliseum.
Oh, man.
Let's go.
The band. I love how the band members have just survived. This might be the best Minecraft video I think I've ever watched. Like, to think this is all the Minecraft Nationers. Like, this is all the Minecraft Nationers.
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back. I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
Guilty on all counts. Yes!
A few days ago, every single person in the world
Right?
wanted me dead.
Yeah, I'm really glad that I finally watched it.
But
And
today,
like 1,000 random people. I mean, maybe some people who are like generally like pretty good creators too to like do stuff like this too. But even then, they're still random.
Today, we walk ahead.
They have to do probably a lot of coordinating in like a Discord.
And we get justice.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm sure they get people who are really good like on camera like this
Thank
too.
you, Saps.
Because you kind of
All
need
right,
it.
everyone, listen up.
They need people with good mics.
There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers.
But when times
So
get
let's
hard,
stick together,
you get harder.
and let's win this thing. Come on!
All right, here we go.
Yeah, there must be so much lag right now.
There's so many
This is nuts.
Make me all blind with your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name.
Wow.
Walk ahead.
I think there might be a problem.
Remy! Remy! Whoever wins is sponsored by Red Lobster. Oh, that was, yeah, honestly. With so many people playing, and they're all in the same area at the same time. Tyler, I hope you can wait. We only got another, oh my gosh, we got another like 15 more minutes. I think you won't miss much if you go grab something right now. I mean, maybe there's stuff at the end. You'll miss stuff. Okay, well, you do what you need to, Tyler. That's a decision you got to make. I'm unfortunately not bossing it. Nice, that's smart. That's smart. That's smart. That's smart.
Still burns.
Oh.
Okay, send out the covenant now, right now.
Go, 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 go.
No, Remy! I swear that's Remy.
Oh, big fighting on the ground right now. Covenant is attacking from behind.
Nobody bothered to check any buildings.
Keep going!
Oh yeah, the freaking water boils. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. I'm sure they're like PvP pros. That's smart. Go around.
Chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
I mean, sure, it's probably hard to kill like any good PvPers. Oh, dead. Gotta finish that thing. I like how for Ish, like he's the only one lagging. I guess everything is replay, but brother, you know, Remy! No, Remy! Remy died. Remy died. Oh no. Oh no, Remy. Remy. Oh. Remy died. Rest in peace, Remy. You should have known. You see gravel. You see gravel. You know you're cooked.
The final push. Here we go.
Oh.
They're in.
They're gonna all put lava, no? Why would they not put lava? I mean, they're gonna kill half of their people, right? Yeah, they were gonna kill half of the people doing that anyways, right? In a way that's not gonna happen, right? poor Itch, it's like so laggy for him. Gamer Boy, thank you so much for the follow button. Oh. This is for the queen. Yeah, I don't even know how you know who's who. You just keep fighting, right? Since Green died. Cynic is dead. Cynic is dead too. Of course he's got an escape plan. Of course he does. How? Oh my gosh. Oh, of course. Of course he has an escape plan. He's gonna do the exact same thing. Oh, but does he not have fire resistance from the apple? Yeah, he sticks out like a sore thumb, right? He sticks out like a sore thumb. Unless he's just gonna go straight down. Yeah, the apple has to, right? yeah, exactly, Pork. That's kind of my thought, too.
Of course.
He's so good. He's kind of like Loki from Marvel. He kind of reminds me of him.
Hold on.
Thomas is always like right behind him. He stopped to send a message, huh?
Oh, come on. Alright guys, let's go, let's go.
That apple, the apple that he had. By the way, thank you guys so much for 10,000 likes. By the way, Gamer Boy, welcome in. Thank you again so much for that follow button. Are they gonna go to the Coliseum?
What? No way.
Wow, you actually showed up.
Can't say no to a friend, can I?
Let's make this a fair fight. Okay?
I mean, there has to be, right, Irene? Right?
Flux.
Oh my gosh!
Look at
Oh
all
my
these
gosh.
people dying right now because of you.
You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry
turkey's still
for
there.
everything you've had to go through.
There ain't no trap. There's not a trap on Sappa. It's hard. You're Netherite versus Diamond. They're probably both good PvPers too.
I can't watch this.
Sap's definitely getting more hits though. But he's playing with the sword though. He's playing with the sword. Oh, is that Diamond with... Oh, okay. Oh, with Lapish. That makes a lot more sense. He's dead. I always thought it was Netherite with the trim. I didn't realize. Thank you. I always thought he was at a disadvantage. Get him!
Oh my gosh!
Yes, Sam! He's got to be low. He has to. I mean, I know he's got lava resistance. But he's running. When you run, you know you're up. Sap's too good at PvP for Flux. Hold up your shield, Sap. Sap. Did they both die? Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Siegfried's gone. Seneca's gone.
Saps had
Flux is
killed
gone.
Flux. And with
Absolute
that,
cinema.
Flux's reign of terror was over.
Wow. 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 That's insane. Wow, they basically all halved. Dang.
Today, we gather to honor the lives lost in the Battle of Infernus.
Just everyone. It's
Since
actually
then,
surprisingly not a lot.
We haven't.
I don't know how
felt
big they
the
were to
same.
begin with.
I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces.
Did
But winning had come at a high cost.
what was that guy's name? Kevin? Remy? And when Mommy died? Oh no.
After the war, people
Call Me
across
Cass is
the
still alive,
world
which is
took
good.
time to mourn their dead.
Spoon's still alive,
reflect upon
too.
the battle, and then
What was that guy's name that
eventually
was captured that they were going to swap
decide how to
with
move on.
Sap? Is he still alive? I wonder if he died. Linguini. Oh, the Linguini Mafia. Oh.
Now that Infernus, the Covenant, and the Commonwealth were off the map, there were
Wow.
talks of creating
It's a different type of
new
Benji this time.
world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
What, the band definitely survived. Oh my gosh.
Island 1
Remy got
had
killed by a
taken the
random
brunt of
player
the
for
war.
no reason.
Crops trampled, the
Well, he
big
fell
trees
off,
scorched, the volcano ravaged.
Oh,
As a result,
okay,
people
okay.
across Island 1 struggled after the war.
Because he,
Some of
I
them
swear,
joined
he
cults,
died at
while
the
others
gravel.
moved to Island 2 in search of a better
So some
life.
random player killed him. I'm sure some people do have plot armor,
Elysium
like,
was
hey,
fine,
you can't
though.
attack these people.
Instead
Yeah, that
of going
makes
to
sense.
war on day 10, the
Because it would, like,
Nation of
completely
Peace
just
had
dismantle the
decided to
video.
hold a peace festival. And on their shore was something new. A bridge stemming all the way from
Yeah, that makes
Luminara.
sense. Especially Remy. Like, Luminara Bridge. I wonder what Thomas is doing.
And
He's
so
in hiding.
everybody lived on in peace.
Thomas is always like his little
including Zaps,
henchman.
who at long last had returned to Island
Yeah,
2.
that makes sense, Hanky. I understand that most of it's obviously unscripted, but
brings back
there are.
memories.
I imagine there are some people that definitely do have plot armor
Still,
because, like,
the world
if you
wasn't
just kill
totally
them like
conflict-free.
randomly for no
The Cass
accord,
Coalition Bakery
it can
was
kind of ruin
yet
the
to be
flow of the story.
exposed for causing
By the way,
death
Sarah,
of
welcome
Odette.
back, and Ellie, welcome in.
Knight Arcturus was still in hiding,
Yeah.
yet to be found by Westhelm.
That's what I was thinking. I was wondering what happened to Knight Arcturus. That was his name.
It's
Thomas,
a
you
big
said.
world, so it's not
Well, hopefully he has some
surprising
freedom now.
Many stories like these may just never end.
Yeah, it makes sense for like some level of plot
I think
points.
there's some beauty in that.
Like definitely some slight scripting, which like I think is a-okay for a video like this. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's a lot of like background stuff that we do not see.
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest.
How long
You've
are
made
these
your emperor
things?
Very.
Because like the first one was like 14 days. This one seems to be like 10 days.
Jody, you have
The
heard all
Conquistador.
of the evidence. If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now. Tomas.
Kid named
may
Coy,
you find
welcome in. I hope
mercy
you're
in the
doing
end,
well.
senor.
Yeah, it makes sense, Allie, that there would be a lot of rules that you could not have.
When we first met, I ran away screaming from you because I thought you were going to blow up my nation and kill all my citizens.
Like, this to me feels very scripted. I mean, unless they came up with it, which is great, but this is like a part that I'm like, yeah, they're definitely like, you guys maybe should try and do that, you know? Because then it has like a good like little plot C, like plot D even, like D plot. 2 to 4 hours a day, really? Wow, they get a lot of stuff done. Michael, what's good? How you doing today?
A little bit for like
And, you got a
5 minutes. I
boyfriend
realized
2 days
you could
ago.
blow up my nation and
Oh,
kill all my
what?
citizens.
Yes, of course. That's
That
right.
doesn't
That's
mean you
right.
will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your
Glory
one and
to
only
Westhelm. I got you, suck him. I see what you mean now.
I do.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind us. 3, 2, 1.
The nuke is kind of funny. A freaking turkey. Puts his head on it. Puts his head on it. Oh. Oh, this could make me cry. This gonna make me cry. Oh. I know, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's so insane. Oh. Golly. This is insane, Nation. This was nuts. This was nuts, Nationers. This was nuts. Shout out to all of these people. Wow. Nationers, shout out to all of these people. This was insane. Oh my gosh. It was really the most perfect way to end. It really was. It really, really was. There was no other way that I think that this video could have ended, and I would have been like more satisfied than I am right now. This was insane. Nation, we did a full stream just to watch these Ish videos, by the way. Nationers, tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow, we're going to watch this, okay? We're going to watch the interview. That's what we're going to do. We're going to watch this tomorrow, Nationers, okay? Because, yeah, insane. Oh, Croatia mentioned. We have to watch this tomorrow, Nationers. Nationers. Yes, I wanted, once I saw this pop up, I was like, oh, I think I should watch this. Like this, like once I watched this, I was like, I gotta watch this now, right? I have to watch this now. But Nationers, thank you guys again so much for being here. Do the wifey, send me, Partlek, if you're on the Discord, send me it on Discord. Nationers, I just want to thank you guys again so much for being here. We spent the last 4.5 hours watching Ish videos, and I'm so glad we did. I'm so glad we did. Nationers, if you guys haven't already, make sure to hit that follow button. Make sure to join the Nation, the realest community on the internet, because I think we just watched the greatest Minecraft video of all time. Absolutely insane, Nationers. I need to go DoorDash now. I need to go DoorDash. Because I got to make some money, obviously, for our Nation Meetup, Nationers, which, again, if you guys haven't already, make sure to go RSVP. I'll make sure to comment an RSVP to the Nation Meetup happening in July 12th, 2026, where we will be having our first ever Nation Meetup in Seattle, Washington. And again, on July 12th, 2026, make sure to use the link in both chats to RSVP if you do plan on going to it. All the details will be there. We're going to be going to Space Needle, Pike's Place. We're also going to be going to different parts of Seattle, so I'm very excited for that. And then also, Nationers, in Orlando, Florida on July 18th. I'll make sure to post those in the Discord so you guys can see both of the RSVPs, and I'll continue to remind you guys as we continue to go on with it this upcoming week, Nationers. We also have some IRL live streams coming to you guys this weekend for Hoop Fest, so do not miss out on those, Nationers. I'm super excited for it. We've been training the last 2 months for Hoop Fest, and I hope that you guys get the chance to get to see all of the progress that we've been making over the last 2 months for playing in the largest outdoor 3-on-3 basketball tournament in the entire world. And Nationers, I will see you guys all tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. 07 and peace. Peace.